Hey everybody, welcome back to Secret Squirrel Games. I'm your host, Secret Squirrel. Once again, we are back with D&D. Saturday night D&D right here. The present campaign that we are running is we are calling Myths and Legends. Wolfgar is DMing it, and it is a Greek mythology themed Dungeons and Dragons campaign. So that's what we're looking forward to doing tonight. Now, we just recently had the assault on the gates of Troy. We did that in a live, obviously live. I mean, all these sessions are live, but I mean in a live in person type of, we all sat around old school, rolling dice around a table session, and that was on New Year's Eve. All right, all of our other sessions have been remote, and we're in separate locations, and we're doing this through a virtual tabletop, in our case, Roll20. But we recently assaulted the gates of Troy. We've had a little bit of adventure after that, but we have not made it through into Troy yet. King Agamemnon and Ajax had their forces that were laying in reserve, waiting to assault the gates of Troy waiting to rush in after we did the initial battle with the forces of Odysseus at the gates. Once we completed our portion, all of a sudden we heard battle where Ajax and Agamemnon's forces were. And apparently, in a session that I missed myself, the crew our crew rushing toward their aid got kind of waylaid by Pan, and we ended up doing a little side mission first for Pan in last week's session and the week before that. And last week's session, we did complete that, though, that challenge, fighting a couple of manticores or something like that, or whatever they were. Whatever they were. Anyway, I can't think of it off the top of my head if that was what they were or not. Anyway, once we completed that, though, you'll note that this session is called Saving the King. Our intent is to go and try to save King Agamemnon from the counterattack that him and Ajax were suffering at the hands of the Trojans. So, our intent is that tonight, I'm sure Wolfgar will do a brief recap as well. We're also going to do, of course, character introductions, like we normally do. But before I even get started with any of that, before I go and join the group, they're sitting in a Discord channel right now. Before I go and rejoin them, I do want to point out that a couple of things. One, we do this Greek mythology themed D&D campaign on Saturday nights at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time in the United States, and which I guess is -5 right now, I believe, right? 4, yeah, I think so, something like that. Anyway, and it's Greek mythology themed, so bear that in mind as anybody watches or listens to this. It is not your standard elves and orcs, high fantasy, medieval, style type of thing. It is about Greek mythology. It's got your, Medusae and Cyclops and things like that kind of stuff. All those, the Minotaur and everything like that. And also, I want to point out in the bottom left of the screen, you'll see the name Adrian von Ziegler. That is a composer that is available out there on the internet with royalty-free music. All the music that we use during our session is by Adrian von Ziegler. So we want to give a shout out to him, give proper credit where credit is due. We appreciate him providing music royalty-free, and it is available for anybody who might be watching or listening as well. If they want to put music in their session, then they are more than welcome to do so as well, okay? And you can just look up his name. He's on Spotify. He also is, you can of course Google it. He has his own website and everything as well. Also on the bottom left, or I'm sorry, that was the bottom left where his name is. The bottom right, you'll see the logo for this channel, Secret Squirrel Games. There is a YouTube channel that also has that same logo on it. All the information for the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel and my own Discord server and everything as well are along the top of the screen. You'll see it up there currently, and you can join us on Discord, join the community. You can go and watch prior streams and other videos over on my YouTube channel called Secret Squirrel Games, just like this Twitch channel is, and it has that same logo that's in the bottom right of the screen. And that includes a playlist over there on the YouTube channel. It's called D&D Myths and Legends, and that is the prior episodes of this particular campaign. So you can always go and watch prior episodes, see how the story has developed, see what got us to where we are tonight. But tonight, that is the plan, is probably to go and save King Agamemnon, and I'm going to go ahead and rejoin the group over in the Discord channel. Tonight, we should just be down one player, I believe. So, but we might be down a second one in the beginning here. I'm sure Wolfgar will address that. I'm going to go ahead and join the group in the Discord channel now, and then we'll kick this off, okay? And also, let me go ahead and change the screen from the splash screen background of the Trojan gates to the map. There we go. We got that changed. And let's go and join the crew and say hello for tonight's session. Greetings, everybody. The stream is up and running. I have given just a very brief recap, or a little bit, but I'm sure Wolfgar will touch more on that. I've already given the proper credit for Adrian von Ziegler and advised them that we will be down one of our players, and that we may be down a second one until he joins, at least in a little bit. But Wolfgar, it is yours to run with here.
Alrighty. Well, welcome everyone to another exciting episode of Myths and Legends. I am Wolfgar, the DM of this adventure, and we are going to be kicking things off, as always, with a quick character introduction, going down the list, quick brief introduction of each of our heroes, a little bit about them, especially for potential new listeners. So, first and foremost, we always begin with Arthemeos. Squirrel, take it away.
Arthemeos is a Greek, in D&D parlance, he would be a Greek version of a swashbuckler rogue and a fighter combination. Level 3 rogue, level 2 fighter, as all our characters are 5th level currently. But in Greek mythology, here that just represents more his fighting style, not his thief or rogue type of capabilities in that respect. He takes advantage of opportunities that opponents leave open in order to strike with sneak attacks and things like that. He is a marine, so he is a naval, of the marine background at least, but he is a naval soldier basically, and he is a demigod. He is not a normal human. He is a son of Nyx, the goddess of night and twilight, and as such, he has certain abilities that are connected to her sphere of influence, and he has the ability, for example, to cast darkness. He has the ability he has dark vision, things like that, and that all goes hand in hand with his roguish fighting style and his sneaking around, stealthy capabilities and such as well. And as far as his god of choice, though, he venerates Hades above all, not in a murderous specifically sense, but more in the respect of, carrying out the natural order of sending the souls to their final resting place in order to serve Hades in the afterlife. And that's who he venerates and worships above the other gods for the most part.
Alright. We move on to our Spartan general and war leader, Profanities.
Profanities serves Ares, and in his service has sent many to meet Hades. Profanities has seen his fair share of battles, both victory and loss. He carries the burden of his leadership well. He has led his current band of soldiers and ragtag misfits to victory in several battles, earning the blessings of Ares and his support in the current war. Profanities is a samurai in D&D class terms.
Alrighty. Moving forward, we have our Oracle and Cleric, Calypso.
Yes, I am Calypso. I am an acolyte of Apollo, the god of light and knowledge. I have spent many years of my life, well, most of my life, let's put it that way, in the temple, worshiping and spreading his light and goodness, and he has put upon me the task of adventuring with my fellow adventurers here out into the world to spread more of his truth. So here I am with this band of fun adventurers to help the cause.
Fantastic. Moving next, we have our Athenian Barbarian with a mysterious past, Penelope.
Yes, Penelope is a demigod. She is the offspring of a human mother and a father as of yet unknown. She is a barbarian, as mentioned previously, also level 5, and she has joined with the Greek troops to learn and grow as a follower of Athena, the goddess of war, wisdom, and handicraft. She has also been gifted by Athena with a small mechanical owl, Archimedes, who's resigned to his fate, but is incredibly useful, using his skills to support her in his journey. And he also serves as a model for Penelope's many, many, many tiny owl carvings.
And finally, just joining us, we welcome our artificer. Hard putting those words together. Palamonius, welcome back.
Hello. Palamonius, the demigod of Hephaestus, and short and simple, I'm here to craft things and kick ass.
And you're all out of things to craft.
No, we're just getting to the things I can craft.
Well, let's welcome all my players. Thank you so much for coming in today. We're going to be jumping right into it as a sort of recap. As Squirrel had mentioned, he had already previously recapped briefly what had happened last session, but also as a recap for my players, just to go over everything. You had returned to your camp back in Troy after successfully fighting through the armies of Troy to break through the gates, only to find that your camp had been ambushed, Ajax in peril, which you saved, and King Agamemnon kidnapped and missing. With a limited time to re-rally your forces and recoup your losses during this combat, though successful, still, at a costly toll, the party quickly set out to a forest glade where they had received reports that Cyzican soldiers had gone missing. Cyzicus is a neighboring city to Troy, and who had often lent mercenaries to Troy. Well, some of their native soldiers had gone missing, and in an effort to potentially rally some people to your side, you investigated this forested glade, only to find all these soldiers, including Greek and Trojan soldiers, under a bewitchment of some kind by the forest and nature god Pan. After some merriment and drinking, the party proved victorious, a much more rowdy set of merrymakers, and the god Pan promised that he would release these soldiers. However, if they would do him one more favor, he would provide them with additional boons. The party agreed. One such favor was to set out in search of a monster that had been terrorizing the satyr population, to which the party did so. After a brief encounter with some dual-headed snakes, the party did come upon a ruined tower where they fought off a pair of chimera. the creatures were
That's what they were. For some reason,
successfully-
I was saying that Manicore. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, Chimera.
Yes, they were Chimera. The creatures were successfully defeated. And with that, the party gathered their supplies, their brand new found bag of holding, and a old but still actively working Oxybellus style, consider an ancient styled ballista, but maybe not as large as a ballista in the sense that it's a siege weapon, but a very heavy crossbow. The party rested a little bit more, made a makeshift cart, and then loaded the Oxybellus to it to be carried back to camp. And that is where we are picking up. Couple orders of business. First and foremost, what we do need to do is welcome back Palamonius to the party. Palamonius, you were at the drinking event, correct? So you're leveled up to 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna say that your character participated in the fight. Just, it is what it is. I'm gonna say this on your character sheet. Due to your participation in the fight, you used 3 hit die. Okay. You used 1 of your smith's oils. Okay.
Okay, those are per day, but that's fine.
And you've used 1 second level spell and 2 first level spells. Because there were multiple combats during this trek.
Okay, fair.
Is there anything that would normally come back after a short rest that you have?
No. And Althos would be a full, because I would just mend him to full.
Yeah, no worries there. Althos is at full, no problem. Okay. So you participated in the fight like everybody else.
Cool.
So, as Althos, let me put you guys on this, or let me put your characters on this map. As Palamonius, Profanities, Arcantos, you all are once again setting about kind of fixing up this cart so that it can be properly, maneuvered. Penelope, as you are kind of cleaning off Archimedes, you see that, and as a reminder for everybody who Archimedes, or what Archimedes looks like, you see from everybody that, or you see yourself, everybody else notices this as well, Archimedes' eyes are glowing. They don't normally glow. Maybe at night a little bit, but they're like shining right now.
So that's like an Alexa kind of thing. So there must be a message. What color are Archimedes' eyes?
They are bright gold.
Yep, that's a message. I look at Archimedes. What's going on, Archimedes? Do you have a message?
He gives you a soft hoot, and
Is
you
Timmy
see his,
in a well?
What's that, boy? What's that?
Archimedes, his head 360 rotoscopes over to you.
Red to all the others.
He looks at you and glares, and he says, I can speak Greek." And then he comes back. No. He gives a soft hoot, and his head pops up like a egg timer.
Oh God, it's broken. He's broken. Palamonius.
My bagel's ready.
You're hilarious. Do I see anything other than my poor tiny owl? Broken.
Nope, just that his eyes are still glowing, and his head has popped up.
All right. Do I see anything in his head? Is he just becoming a giraffe? I'm just curious. I mean, he's an owl.
I mean, it hasn't popped up that far. It looks
Oh,
like it
alright.
could be pushed back down.
So it is like a ding. All right, so I gently try to put, like, there. It's okay. It's okay, Archimedes. Let me just. I can fix it. Try to press it back
As
down.
you go and you go to push his head back down, you feel warmth on your arm. The glow that is emanating from his eyes seems to seep through your skin, almost like it's going through your bloodstream. A faint glow piercing through your actual skin itself, going up and across your body, and you feel a slight blessing come over you. You have a new ability for reaching 20 favor with Athena.
Have I become the brightest bulb in the box now?
Maybe.
You can now rotate your head 360 degrees.
Like an owl, and my eyes glow gentle, golden.
So,
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
you have what is, and you can add this to your character sheet. This is a once per rest ability, meaning that it will recharge on a short rest and a long rest. Okay. This is called Guided Strike. It's similar to Guided Strike that war clerics get. There's a slight alteration. So once per rest, you can do one of two things. You can do a plus 10 to yourself on any attack roll. You can add this after you roll the dice, but before you know if you hit or not. You can add a plus 10 to the result.
Okay.
Or you can add plus 5 to an ally within 30 feet. Same deal. So it is, I would say it's a reaction to add it to somebody else. It's free to do to yourself. Okay. So if you do it to yourself, it's a plus 10 to your hit. You do it after you roll the dice, but before you know if you hit or not. You can do this once per rest. Or, if an ally is within 30 feet, you can use your reaction to add plus 5 to their attack roll. Same deal after they roll, but before they know the result.
Okay. Cool.
You now have Guided Strike.
So cool. Does his head go back down to normal? I just have to know. Okay, I don't want a giraffe as a... Okay, cool. He's still out. Thank you.
Yes, his head goes back to normal, and the glowing in his eyes seems to have subsided, and he looks like he normally does.
Thanks, Alexa.
Kind of arches a mechanical eyebrow at you.
Alexa
great.
Medes.
So, with that completed, was there anything else that the party wanted to do here before heading on out? What was that?
Nothing. Sorry, I didn't realize Brad's mic was open.
Jamie
Got it.
yawned and tried
I
talking at
yawned
the
and I
same
said I
time.
wanted my spell slots back.
Okay. As a reminder, I believe, Calypso, you are currently holding this. Now, Palamonius, you do have a Smith's Tote, which also acts as a,
so that's something I
bag of
wanted to
holding?
ask. Yeah, that's something I want to ask you because so I'm looking here and I see Calypso has a bag of holding in her equipment,
I
right?
do.
mhm.
The Smith's Tote, I believe, originally was something you gave me when I specifically used an infusion to make a bag of holding. I don't believe it exists, well, originally as you worded it to me, but I would like clarification because if we have a bag of holding in the party, there's no need for me to have the Smith's Totes as an infusion.
Right. You
Or
had chosen to use it as an infusion. It was one of those items that you were, sometimes you had it, sometimes you didn't.
Right, because I can change it out on my long rest. I just wanted to clarify. Okay, so I do not have a Smith's Tote right now because that's not one of my infusions I'm currently using.
Correct. This was also as a mind of, sometimes, sometimes if you're not here, there's still a bag of holding available, but it also kind of frees up that infusion. Should you wish to do something.
Right, I wanted clarification because I may switch it out on level up, or maybe I'll hold on to it.
By all means. I mean, obviously, having 2 bags of holding, there's nothing wrong with that.
Possibilities become endless.
Indeed. So, with all of that completed.
Yeah, and I'm not particularly attached to it, so if you're used to having that extra storage for your stuffs and things, you're...
Well, as of right now, I haven't had a huge use for it. Like I said, during the siege, I was planning to put the siege ladder in there, but I don't really have a use for it right now. So I currently, it's something I know, but I don't have active. So your bag of holding is doing the most.
Got it.
Correct. All right. So, if there's nothing else that the party wishes to accomplish, you all gather your materials and decide to head on out to return back to the forest where you had met Pan and his satyr compatriots.
And I am donning the shield.
And that was Pan, not Pam.
I think I can solve the whole Pam issue. Tandem with like an N.
With the M silent or the N. I got it.
This guy. You all met this guy. Pan. P-A-N.
Bread in Spanish. Got it.
Sure. So, as the party is making their way back down the hillside, I will ask, I'm going to kind of keep things set up the way it is. Penelope and Arthemeos, you two are usually somewhat leading the way. Who is carrying the wheelbarrow?
I would say Althos. I mean,
that's fine. If you want to have Althos do it, so then Althos would be here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Hello.
There you go.
Would it be better for one of you guys manning that thing to carry the bag of holding with the bolts in it?
I mean, that's up to you. I asked who would be carrying it, and you said yourself.
I mean, sure, that's fine. Whatever. I'll just lay down under the wheel here. It's fine.
Is that where you wanted to be? Or did you want to be back here?
Sure, I'll stay back there. I don't care. Whatever.
Then we have the robot carry the bag.
Yes, please.
So
that's fine.
If he's pulling the wagon, if he's pulling the wheelbarrow or pushing it, however it's designed, he's going to carry the bag as well.
Sure.
All right, I will pull the bag of holding into Palamonius's magic item list for now. Note, you guys have 10 of those arrows that are still usable. Obviously, I don't believe... Yeah, you don't have any that are necessarily tied to any rope or anything. Obviously, that can be done, but that would be a separate choice. So, as you are making your way back, you recognize your small campsite that you had set up in this fork of the road. As you are making your way back, however, Penelope and Arthemeos, both of you give me perception checks, please.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have rolled a whopping 8.
I clicked it. All right, I'll click it again.
You're unnecessarily obsessed with staying out of the way of that thing in case it rolls over you.
Oh, well, can we go with the first one? Because it didn't ring. I mean,
yes,
I wouldn't have rolled it.
We can take your 22. That's fine.
Gianni, I just want to clarify one thing. This is the same day in game as the party with Pan, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
It has been a long day.
Yep, that's fine.
It is now getting very close to nightfall, actually. So, as you are making your way back to camp, Penelope, I am going to give you 2 choices, okay? And you must give me your split-second decision. Okay?
I'm chewing. Hold on. Dinner is delicious. Sorry, everyone.
So, option number 1. Do you jump out of the way in order to dodge what's coming at you? Or option number 2, do you stay where you are to block your compatriots?
I stay.
Okay. So, as you all are turning the corner here, the rest of you, and everybody can hear this, it's plain as day. You hear the sound of hooves on gravel and dirt, and you look in the direction where that sound is coming from, and you see a large hoofed creature charging towards you with a glaive in hand. This creature is is about the size of a horse, a little bit smaller, except rather than fur and other things, it has snake-like scales. You see this creature charging towards you.
Ooh.
Ugh.
And one
I
second.
don't like it.
Gross.
Tier 2 has taken on a distinctly reptilian theme.
And as you are preparing yourselves, suddenly, out of the corner of your eye, Penelope, you see movement, and quickly shouting a warning. Arthemeos, I'm going to give you advantage on this save. Penelope is choosing to take it. Arthemeos, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You have advantage.
I'm rolling awesome.
Oh, that's Penelope.
Can't wait for that evasion, either.
Yeah, well, that's a ways away.
As you
I do.
see
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
this snake-like centaur creature charging forward with glaive drawn, appearing out of the trees. Another one, however, this one seems to have reared its head back, and you watch as a large globule of green ichor fire out. Arthemeos, that is a fail. Penelope, that is a well, you chose to take it. You both take
Even. Wow. Okay.
9 points of acid damage. Now, so go ahead and apply that damage to your characters as this acidic spray hits the two of you. You can feel it burning into your skin. It doesn't seem to be affecting necessarily any armor or weapons that you have. However, Penelope, roll a d4. Try not to get a 1.
Oh, okay. Okay, that sounds good. Thanks for telling me. I really have difficulty with those instructions.
Oh,
Well-
there you go.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead,
No,
Alexa
go ahead.
Medes.
As Penelope attempts to take this, the force of it just knocks her slightly to the side, and the acid hits the wheelbarrow, and it begins to sizzle and break apart through the wood. It seems the Oxybellus is still usable and fine. The wheelbarrow is out of commission. And at this point, I need everyone to select their token and roll initiative. And let's get some combat music going.
God.
I've had subpar rolls so far.
Yeah, I think Arthemeos is contagious. Can I not be next to him anymore?
Only if my request
Oh, wait,
becomes
yeah.
approved
What was your request?
to not be next to her anymore.
Alright, has everyone rolled? Once more, I will ask, profanities, you're taking notes, I don't be you're doing loot. Palmonius, do you once again wish to take on the role of the hero?
Sure, Arcantos.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless,
Someone else wants to. Yes, I've had
Arthemeos.
I put him into initiative already, but it doesn't matter to me who takes it.
you're already getting an inspiration from notes, so let's see if somebody else wants one.
Rob, do you want them or no?
I've got them open up here, you know, but that's fine.
Do it, guys. I'm sorry.
Alright, so Squirrel, do you want to take care of it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, perfect. So Squirrel, you're going to be running the Arthemeos, and everybody else, or sorry, Arcantos, not Arthemeos. Arthemeos is your own character, of course you're running.
Right.
So, with that, it looks like everybody has rolled in. Profanities, we're going to start things off with you. What you gonna do?
I am going to move forward.
It seems that those snakes you fought earlier had a caretaker. Or a set of caretakers.
Alright. I am going to hurl my Blade of Fury as a harpoon.
Go for it.
Snatch one of them. I'm not looking for the extra damage now. So, there we go. 24 to hit.
Definitely hit.
Alright. That's 6 points of piercing damage, and it needs to give me a strength save, or I'm gonna try to tug it in.
What's the DC?
13.
Okay, give me one moment. Let me just double check something real quick. All right. I don't think it's a save.
So the weapon tool that was created says it's a save, but the other one says it's an opposed grapple check in the item.
It should be an opposed grapple check.
Okay. So then my athletics.
Yep.
Go.
Alright, so you rolled a 16. It rolls a 20.
Alright. So the blade returns to my hand as I rip it free.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to repeat the process with the other hand. Sending my second harpoon toward it. A 16 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, it does 9 more points of piercing damage. And I attempt again to pull it in with a 26.
And that 20 will do so as you pull it closer to you.
Yoink. And with that, I smile at the large creature as I reel it in.
Get over here.
Indeed.
Scorpion flare.
Alright.
And we have just short rested, so you know what? I'm going to action surge. And I'm going to now try to attack with both weapons.
Go for it.
Using Fighting Spirit, I have 1 remaining, so that puts me at 0. That gives me advantage on both of these attacks. And throw that on and that on. And here we go. First attack with Blades of Fury. An 18.
Hits.
That deals. I am going to re-roll one of my d6s. Losing 1 point, so I have 10, 20, 26 total points of damage on the first attack. And the second attack, a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Alright.
Yes, as the blades do slice into the creature initially, as you rear up for the second strike, the snake's head dodges lithely out of the way. Is that it for you, Profanities?
That is it for me.
It is the Ophidiotar's turn. Let's see if it recharges its acid spray. It does not. So it is going to make its attacks first. It raises its glaive and is going to strike at you. That's going to hit, dealing 12 points of slashing damage as the glaive cuts into you. You then see its head rear back, and then it attempts to bite you. That is also going to hit, dealing 10 points of piercing damage, 4 points of acid damage, and I need a con save.
So advantage mission. A 12.
A 12 is a fail. You watch as the acid itself is now beginning to eat away at your skin. You are currently wounded. At the beginning of your turn, for the next minute, you're going to continue to take acid damage until either you use an action to clear the acid, or you receive magical healing. And the action is going to be a medicine check. Someone else can come to you and also do a medicine check on you instead if they want to use their action to do so. But otherwise, this acid is beginning to eat away at your flesh. That was this creature's turn. Calypso, it is now your go.
Alright, seeing what's happening with Profanities, and I hate these things, let's do a regaining my senses for wanting to burn the world down.
I'm gonna tell you now, Calypso.
Yes.
The sun is setting.
Oh, great.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
Yeah. But I'm still in sun right now, right?
For now.
For now, great. Okay. Remind the player real quick. Does that just affect my AC, or does that affect my other stuffs and things?
When you are not in direct sunlight, your AC goes down. That is the only thing affected.
Right, I wasn't sure. I didn't remember if it affected the other stuff and things. That's fine. I have that note.
Yep.
Why did that? Oh, additionally one. Oh yeah, that's the AC. Yeah, I got that. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna plop a flaming sphere in its face, but not in Profanity's face. Right here at its high level, like right by its head.
Okay, a moment while I pull it up for you.
Pull it up. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. I don't have control of it.
Now you do.
Ah! Bonk.
Okay,
Or
so you're putting it there.
Bonk. No. Bonk.
You're gonna.
What sound is that? One more time.
Say that again. Bonk.
Oh, okay.
More like.
Great fire. Yeah.
Smart ass. Alright, so 5 foot diameter sphere, blah blah blah, in its face. Okay, so that's my action.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay where I am, seeing how it splashes, and then we'll stay.
Okay. Palamonius.
Well, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and move my full movement, 25. Excuse me, to
There?
there.
Okay.
Yep, and then I am going to... Let's go ahead and throw my hammer at this one here, the one everyone's fighting.
Okay. Go ahead, roll to hit.
Waited so long to say this. First attack.
I can say that. I just can't follow it up with another one.
Is a crit.
Oh,
Very
Nice.
nice.
So that's going to be 16 plus 6 fire, so 22.
Okay.
And then as it returns to my hand, I'm going to use this momentum and kind of swing around and let it go backhand as I kind of turn with it.
All right. Going full Thor.
Oh yeah, 24 for another 11 bludgeoning and 6 fire.
All right. Well done. This creature definitely looks very hurt.
And I'm going to call out to Althos to help Profanities get the acid off of him.
Okay. Go ahead, start moving Althos.
He's got 40, so he can easily get next to him.
Okay.
And he'll use his action to attempt to get the acid off of Palmonius. How would I do that? Is that a check? What is that?
It is a medicine check.
Awesome. So that's a medicine wisdom?
Correct.
Okay, so straight roll.
A 13 is not enough to clear the acid.
Alright. You tried. That's it.
Okay. After Palmonius, Arthemeos.
Arthemeos I. Arthemeos is going to rush this way, over on the other side of Profanities. With the Underworld Scepter, he will stab at this hideous creature. He does not have advantage, just normal strike. Sneak attack is selected. And he's gonna miss because he's rolling amazing tonight.
Oof.
So...
It takes its turns. It goes to every one of us.
Yeah, well, tonight is apparently my thing. It's my jam tonight. But, Arthemeos will go... I figure a lot of attention's going to be up in that center area there, so he's going to go ahead and kind of come around this way, dashing into... Are these trees or bushes?
Trees.
Okay. Well, you know what? He'll try to kind of hide behind the trunk of that, and not hide, like use his hide ability, but like to get some partial cover if the one down below, starts to lob anything that direction.
Sure.
And that's going to be it for him.
All right. After you... Arthemeos, you hear rustling in the tree above you.
Oh, awesome.
Good job, you scouted the enemy.
Yeah, I found him.
You watch a small creature.
Is it Chim Chim? Hiding in the trunk?
A squirrel?
No, it's Bacchios.
A small creature comes darting out to attack you.
Oh, can you do that again? I accidentally had selected something else and I want to see the image.
Here's a better image for you.
Okay.
That Mushu from Mulan? Oh, never mind.
Little flying snake action.
Interesting.
Skippity-sh. All right.
If you look in the top right corner, that little flying snake, it's just a token marker. You don't need to worry about that one. That is not actually an enemy on the board. However, there are 4 more.
Oh, in the very top right corner, you mean?
Correct.
Okay. So there
This
is one there, one here, one here, just in case it didn't show very well on the stream or whatever for somebody.
So
Man.
5. It's going to fly in and attempt to bite you.
Very, very sneaky.
And misses as you swat it out of the way.
I think I
It will
underestimate the
continue
sneakiness.
flying. As it attempts to, as you attempt to, even if you wanted to try to strike out at it as it moves away from you, it's moving too fast. It has flyby. It is going to reattempt to hide within the tree line. Let me see if it can be stealthy enough. It cannot. It's easily visible. This one flies into Calypso. It's going to attempt to bite you.
Yeah, no.
Natural 1. It continues flying, disappearing into the tree line, potentially. It does indeed. Does anybody have a passive perception over 20?
No.
Then it is hidden. Effectively. And thus has disappeared from the screen. This one flies out at you, Penelope. It's going to attempt to bite you.
Okie
And miss. Continuing back, darting into the tree. Oops. Didn't mean for that to be public. Does anybody have a passive perception over 17?
Yes.
Everybody else? No? Okay. Calypso, if your passive is higher than 17, that is fine. I will keep it visible for you. And finally, this one will dart over to Palamonius. Attempt to bite. It hits
A 24?
on the nose.
Wow, okay, I'll take
I
it.
rolled really high
Okay.
in order to do it, but it did it. You take 1 point of piercing,
Okay.
6 points of poison,
3.
3 points of poison.
Yep.
and it continues to fly away. And it will attempt to stealth. It is still visible.
Oh, you know what? I lied. I'm not. I forgot the race was a special race. I'm not resistant to acid, poison, so I'll take the full.
Okay, so 6 points of poison. After that, it is the other Snake Centaur's turn, who has been charging forward, is going to continue to do so. Glaive leveled at you, Palamonius.
Come on.
It is going to attempt to hit. It misses with the glaive. It's going to attempt to bite you. The bite hits.
A little bit of shield. 29.
The bite misses. Burn the spell slot. As suddenly the sound of a hammer on an anvil strikes right as the teeth are about to sink into your shoulder, and its
No.
orange glow appears before you. You are shielded. Alright, that is it for this creature. Arcantos is up.
Arcantos. Yeah, he heard the rustling in the trees off to, I guess, since he would be facing down, the direction we were coming, or heading, I should say. He heard the one that attacked at Calypso and went to the tree behind him, but he had no idea where that one went. He does see both of the ones in the trees on either side of the road here.
This one?
Yeah?
He does not see.
Oh. Okay.
His passive isn't higher than 17, I don't think, right?
Oh, no, probably not. Oh, yeah.
So this one he doesn't see. Calypso
no,
sees
his
it, that's why
passive,
it's full on.
passive would be 15.
Okay. So everything, these other two, this one, and this one, he can see.
Okay. All right. These other dudes. Penelope hadn't gotten into the fight yet. So
Nope, she's next.
She's rolling a million.
Okay. He doesn't have. Yeah, he's a melee guy, so screw it. He's not gonna. For a second, I was thinking of Odysseus or whatever, and he would have just shot those things or whatever.
Yeah, he would have been nice here, but yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So instead, he'll move up and come into the fray against this thingy right here. He has his. Actually, let me see real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He already used...
Yeah, he already used his heroic rally.
Correct, but he has his personal one still.
His chosen of Athena, you mean?
Correct.
How many of those did he use? Do you remember?
None, I don't believe.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, in that case, he'll go ahead and use one. Screw it. Why not?
Alright.
He'll use one of those, and that'll leave him 2 still. And he's going to go ahead and just attack with the spear on this thing.
Roll to hit.
Spear thrust. Make sure not advantage. For some reason, advantage was selected on there. So spear
Well,
thrust.
are you using it?
Yeah, it is advantage with the first one because I'm going to use the first one. Yeah, but after that,
Hey.
it won't be. Spear thrust with advantage for the first attack. Double 25s.
That will hit.
So
That'll do.
that's a whopping 8, and then he won't use advantage on the second attack right now.
Mm-hmm.
17.
A 17 hits.
All right. 11 piercing. So 19 piercing all day from 2 spear attacks.
So you're gonna bonus action. Use his spear butt.
I don't. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot he had that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do the back of the spear as if it's any other thingy. Blink.
That is a hit.
Six more bludgeoning.
Nice. Well done. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it for our contest.
Penelope.
Penelope notices this particular one is pretty well damaged.
The one over here, yes, is quite damaged.
I'm thinking I don't want him to attack
This one, no.
again. Yeah. 30.
Oh yeah, we messed that thing up good.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, so Penelope, of course, has gathered her focus about her and is now inflamed with the rage that she finds so familiar as a barbarian. And she lashes out at advantage, recklessly attacking the creature in front of her. We say the
Naomi?
great sword. Yeah, great sword. Yeah, for sure.
That hits.
26. Oh, I forgot to hit the rage button. Sorry about that. So it's 11 plus 2, right?
Correct.
13. And swinging back. Is it still kicking?
It is still up.
Sorry. Pardon.
No, you said the right word.
Misses, huh?
A 14 will miss.
It's because she cursed. Damn it! Oh, I did it again! Oh, crap! Alright, we're done.
After Penelope, we go back to profanities. At the start of your turn, profanities, you take 6 points of acid damage.
Trying to get Althos.
All right. Profanities will begin attacking the creature that has damaged him so much. Alright, first attack with the Blades of Fury will miss with a 7. And how damaged is it?
Oh, it's like last legs.
Alright, Profanities will hold back some of his fury in an attempt to be more accurate and attack a second time and still miss.
As you try to swing, now that there are others bunched around you, Althos, who's trying to get hands on you to get the acid out. It's just like getting in the way of your swing.
Alright.
Stay still.
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay. Nice second win.
Yes, it was.
Alright. It is the creature's turn. It is going to continue its onslaught. We'll start with... First, let me see if I recharge my acid spray.
Damn it, I was hoping he forgot.
No, I don't recharge it. So, it will not use its acid spray, and instead, will strike with the glaive. We're missing before. Did do a nice chunk, but Penelope did a nice chunk too. It's going to strike at Penelope first with the glaive attack.
Not shocking.
That will hit.
Bring it, sucker!
14 cut to 7 points of slashing damage. And then its bite attack will also be at Penelope. That also hits. Actually, it should all be at advantage. Let me see if I crit. Did not crit. Did not crit, but I still hit regardless. The bite deals 9 points of piercing damage, so 4 points of piercing. 4 points of acid damage, so 2 points of acid. And I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
You do not have advantage on this. I don't believe.
Okay.
A 14 is enough to avoid the wound. That is it for the creature. Since it cannot move out of the way, the fire, however, from the flaming sphere does deal damage. Roll that damage.
It has to make a dex saving throw.
It will make a dex saving throw. Show me potato salad. It succeeds.
Okay, so half as much damage, so 2d6.
Still enough damage to take it out.
Was that a yes? It was enough damage to take it out? Woohoo.
Still enough damage to take it out. Yes, it's
Okay.
dead.
My brain heard still and then filled in not.
Still enough damage to take it out.
Still enough damage. Fuck it. Okay.
And the creature crumbles to the ground as the heat from the flaming sphere exasperates the wounds that it has been inflicted to it. Calypso, it is your turn.
Yes. Trying to figure out who the dude is next to profanities. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action and I'm gonna sling my fire at the other one.
Okay. Ramming into it.
Yeah, from that side though. Sorry, I dropped it too early.
It will make a dex save. It succeeds. Dealing
Okay. Yeah, I was just double checking. Half.
3 points of damage.
Alright, and it will stay there. And then I'm to make my way over towards something. Oh, monkeys. Move. Mhm. Okay. Alright, and then I'm gonna hit this one with a Sacred Flame as well.
Okay. See if it dodges out of the way. It does not, take in the 8 points of damage. Is that it for you, Calypso?
Yeah, I was just double checking my movement there.
Athenios, you are now up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and stay where I'm at and throw my hammer at this thing. Should I? No, I'm gonna move in actually. Better for me to move in.
Okay.
Alright, well, the first
That
one's...
will miss. As you attempt to throw your hammer for some reason while within 5 feet of the creature. Doesn't seem to have the oomph that it had before.
Alright, that's fine. I'm a target there. I'm going to... Yeah, I gotta get the acid off of Paladinius. I mean, Profanities. Yeah, Althos will try again. Really? Is that really the best move for him right now? Yeah, he's gonna take it if I don't get it off, so...
A 15 is enough
Nice.
to clear the acid. Success.
Alright, that'll be it.
Alright. After Palamonius, we have Arthemeos.
Yes. And having seen that one fall, obviously the other becomes the target.
2.
Okay.
Not yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Running into there to thrust the Underworld Scepter at it. With a normal attack, Underworld Scepter, sneak attack selected. A 14?
Miss.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be? And then... I'll dash away again. 2, 3. Over into this tree area. Whatever. I'm going to try to get behind that tree trunk again, just in case it turns its attention my way, which there's no reason for it to do, because I've done nothing to it. I've not even... or to its friend. I have harmed nothing at all in this. I'm clearly just a pacifist at this time.
Innocent bystander. You've been trying to tickle them with that scepter. That's what's been happening.
I came to tap them on the shoulder just to let them know, hey, it's dangerous
Remind
around
them
here
they're
for
here.
them. You know? Just not for me, but it's dangerous around here for them.
Indeed.
And that's it for Arthemeos.
Alright. This flying snake swoops in, is going to attempt to attack Arcantos.
Okay, go ahead. Do your thing.
The bite will hit.
Yeah.
1 point of piercing. 8 points of poison.
8 points of poison and 1 point of piercing.
And it will attempt to stealth. Actually, it flies into here. So 5, 10, 15. 30, 35. Yep. It will actually. It was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It will fly to there. And attempt to hide. Oh, wait, no, it has to fly. I was reading the wrong thing. It'll attempt to hide. And fails. This flying snake will swoop in, attempting to bite at Penelope. That hits.
Bastard.
Forgot to do it at advantage, though. What's your armor class?
15 currently.
Still hits.
Fine.
1 point of piercing can't be halved. You still take 1 point of piercing. 11 points of poison, reduced to 5. And it will go into the tree here, attempting to hide. And it successfully does so. This flying snake will swoop, attempting to bite Calypso. That hits. 1 point of piercing.
Yep.
8 points of poison. And it will attempt to hide. Natural 20. It is hidden. Suddenly appearing from this tree line, this snake will bite at Palamonius and miss. It will then attempt to hide and fail, staying where it is. The Ophidiotar is going to strike now, but first it will move, provoking from Arcantos.
And Arcantos will thrust his spear heroically, because that's the way he does everything, is heroically.
Such a poser.
Thrusting
That's
with
it.
a 19. And doing 12 points of piercing, heroic piercing.
It will move to here, getting out of the range of the fire.
It's vulnerable to heroic piercing.
It is going to... yes, it would, Calypso, though he is already healed from that.
Oh, sorry, I was strategizing. Sorry.
But yes, that would work. He is going to take a bite at you, Calypso.
What is... Oh, no, I'm gonna wait.
That hits.
Fuck, of course it does.
5 points of piercing. 1 point of acid. And I need a con save from you.
Fuck.
You are now wounded as the acid eats away at your skin.
So that was the con save.
That is a con save for the acid. Yes, now I need a
And-
con save for the flaming spear.
And drops.
Don't you have advantage on this?
Oh, do I?
Because of Warcaster?
Yeah, hang on 1 second.
I believe you took that, right?
Oh, I do. Yes. Sorry.
So re-roll that.
Yeah. Okay.
A 15 is enough to keep it up. Alright, it will now swing its glaive at Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's roll and find out. At Palamonius. Rolling to hit.
I'm going to,
You're going to...
yeah, I mean, that's where I am right now, so yeah, why not? I'm going to go ahead and make that at disadvantage from Arcantos. He's going to use his protection stuff.
When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
good.
Yeah, we have like 3 of those on the part. Like Althos does that, but it's the opposite wording. He has to be in melee, and yeah, this is different.
Right.
So at disadvantage then. Miss. The glaive is easily dodged. Arcantos is now up.
Arcantos is going to reposition himself, though, having done that. Now, question real quick, though. Is this considered adjacent since he's up in the tree?
It is.
Yeah, no, I see that, but I was going to try to get into a position to be able to do the protection thing for Calypso. So
I mean, it's only a snake.
yeah, I know. But with poison, but whatever. It doesn't matter. He's got plenty of hit points. I'll take the attempt at it, and then I'll go ahead and go reposition all the way to over there because you've got Palamonius has a good AC. So
Just misses with a 16.
excellent. That works out. He's going to reposition himself to over here, and then he will strike with his spear heroically, of course.
A 16. Oh, wait. So, never mind. I was reading
Yep.
the wrong thing. Go for it.
Yep, spear butt. So first attack.
Sounds like a new Queen chant right there.
Okay.
Spear, butt.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, he'll do one attack with advantage again, using his chosen. So
Roll to
spear
hit.
thrust with advantage, 25 on the hit.
A success.
Damage from that one being 13 piercing.
Nice.
Second spear thrust, a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. Damage being another 8 piercing, and then the spear butt with the bonus action. 12's going to be a
Well,
miss.
missed.
Yeah.
Is that it for you guys?
That's it for Arcantos, yes.
All right. After Arcantos, we go to Penelope.
Okay, so Penelope is going to take one step over here. He's still damaged. I'm more valuable as a fighter. Never mind. Alright. Still raging, just so you know. And now, with the appropriate box clicked, thank you. And I am going to go ahead and attack at this fucking snake. Recklessly. Because why not?
This thing put itself in a kill box like willingly, so they're fighting to the death. So interesting.
Killed their pets. That hits.
12 damage. I'm going to take another swing at this sucker. And I'm taking another swing. Wow. Alright, there we go. 13.
I need you to reroll 2 of your d6s, because remember, you reroll 1s and 2s.
Oh, okay. You got it.
I don't remember. Was this campfire here the whole time?
You guys have
Everyone
made
fully
camp here.
rested.
It was meant to be.
Okay,
We
so
didn't see a campfire, is that what you said?
You guys made camp here, so that was... yeah.
Before?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on our way through the first time.
Alright, with that, the creature is still up,
Damn it.
but barely. Penelope, is that it for you?
Yes. Yes, that's it.
We are now at the top of the round with profanities.
Profanities will hold his ground there and begin the onslaught in an attempt to put this beast down. First attack will miss with a
Natural
natural
one.
one. And second attack will also miss. I'm rolling single digits on all my attacks now.
Right.
I'm telling you, Arthemeos.
7's your favorite number.
Contagious.
Apparently.
With that, you said you're standing your ground. Is there anything else you wish to do?
No, I have no bonus actions now. Second wind is gone.
Calypso, you take 6
Mhm.
points of acid damage,
Mm-hmm.
and I need a concentration check
Mm-hmm.
at advantage.
12.
12 is enough.
It's enough. It's 10.
That's me gritting my teeth from the poison.
As the acid continues to eat away at your flesh, what are you doing?
Oh well, I'm gonna take the fireball thing from above, and try to like from the top down. Is it bloody-ish looking at all?
Oh, severely.
Oh, severely good. I'm gonna take this fireball. Oh, fireball, not fireball. I'm gonna take this flaming sphere and I'm gonna plop it on its head as hard as I can.
You're gonna ram it up its butt. Got it.
Look out, Palamoni.
The fire didn't bother him anyway. It's okay. Dex
I was
save
born of this.
fails. Unable to dodge your sphere of flame, taking enough damage to kill it. But the fight is not over.
Do these creatures in the trees, like I can see 2 of them, I think, with my pass. Do they have cover? Full cover?
Not full cover, but they do have cover in the tree line, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna... Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna blast the one I can see right here. I'm gonna hit it with the Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's a dex save. Why not? Go ahead.
Okay. It succeeds.
Because it's a thing.
Is that it for you, Calypso?
I mean, that's my action, and that's my bonus action, so yeah.
Palamonius.
Okay. First hammer throw is gonna. I can see both of these, or is that just Calypso?
The ones that are visible on screen can be seen by everyone.
Okay. Yeah. Then the forge hammer gonna go at this one here.
That is a hit, and the creature goes squish.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use my movements. Work my way around to there, and I'll throw at the other one. Probably not cover.
It breaks through the branches, but unfortunately, you don't hear a squish.
Alright, that's fine. And Althos has no range to anything. He's gonna go try to get the acid off of Calypso.
By all means,
With a 12, probably not.
not enough.
Alright. He seems to get it on the second turn.
Arthemeos.
Arthemeos will move out this way. Along the way as he left under the shade of the tree, he grabbed a piece of the shadow from the tree and sidearm hurls it at this thing over here as he's moving up this way himself. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares that way. And then he sidearm hurls this chunk of shadow. Take off, sneak tag, boom, and Shadow Blast for 3 whole points of force damage, assuming a 24 on the attack roll hits.
A 24 definitely does hit, but it is not enough to kill the creature.
Right. And then he will position himself to be able to.
You get 2, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. These aren't. I'm thinking of attacks. Duh. Yeah, good call. Thanks. Yeah, obviously this is freaking cantrip. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I'll hurl off the other one. No, I don't. I get 1, basically.
1 misses.
Yeah, because that one sucked. And I'll position myself to be able to assist over here as well.
Okay.
Should the need arise.
The snake comes zooming over. It is going to attempt to bite at you, Arthemeos.
Does flyby attack work before the attack as well?
It just says that the snake doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach. It has nothing to do with the attack, it's just an ability. So, it's gonna bite.
Can Althos impose disadvantage?
Yeah, I was gonna say Arcantos.
Okay.
Arcantos cannot impose disadvantage, never mind.
Althos can.
Oh, Althos might be able to. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I had already rolled the dice and already said I hit.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay, that's fine.
No. 1 point of piercing, 8 points of poison. On Arthemeos, as it will continue to fly, attempting to hide.
Can't you uncanny dodge that, or are you multi-class?
Multi-class.
Ah.
And it is still visible.
Yeah.
Calypso's eyes start to burn a really bright yellow.
Darting out of the tree,
That's
attacking.
jaundice. Do you have liver problems?
Oh no.
Been drinking too much?
No, you've seen this before.
The bite will hit profanities. 1 point of piercing. 9 points of poison.
I'm intently watching.
And it will fly to there, attempting to hide. It fails to do so. Suddenly appearing behind you, Palamonius, attacking with advantage. Due to hidden. Miss. New tower shield is doing you well.
No place to find the purchase.
And it is also visible. Arcantos.
So Calypso has some kind of a stuff still plaguing her here, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It is either needing magical healing or medicine check.
And she is increasingly
Which is
getting
just
more
wisdom,
and more
right?
upset.
Which is wisdom.
Which is wisdom,
yeah,
yes.
and he doesn't have the proficiency, so he'll just do a wisdom check. Thirteen's probably not
13
gonna be
is not enough.
No. Oh well. Other than that, he positions himself to. I'm sure that was his action, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
All right. Penelope.
Feel as if we should just leave, but fine. They're all visible. Okay, let's look at this sucker. These are ouchy. I don't like the flying snakes. Still recklessly attacking.
By all means.
Oh yeah.
That will probably hit.
I think so, with a 25?
It goes smush.
Does it make the satisfying sound too?
I'm gonna go with a yes. Yes, it did. Okay. Hello, precious. Okay, I am re-rolling. I'm using my faded. Thanks.
You can reroll 1.
I know. Thank God, at least there's that. Does a 19 hit the sucker?
Yes.
Thank God. 2 crit fails. Damn.
Good thing we don't confirm in this game.
I'm telling you right now, Arthemeos, I'm not next to him anymore.
Squish.
Oh, the satisfying sound. Hey! It's like whack-a-mole. Alright, my turn is open.
Profanities. Can you finish them off?
First attack,
Big shotting.
14 to hit.
You ridiculously overkill this snake. It had 2 hit points left.
Penelope approves, by the way.
Care.
We are still in initiative.
Can I use a bonus action to do the medicine check?
No. You must use an action.
Okay. Then I stop there.
Okay. Calypso, you take 1 point of acid damage.
You beat me to it.
And I need you to make a concentration check.
Okay.
Maintain concentration on flaming sphere.
I'm gonna leave it there, and I'm gonna do medicine check on myself.
By all means.
I'll put
A 17 is enough to clear the acid.
Because, all of us had gathered around, we're doing things like, I don't know, maybe if we
Poking her,
rub
prod
some
her.
dirt in it. I don't know, if they poke it with a stick. Maybe that'll
It's
help.
a jellyfish. It's jellyfish sting. You know what we gotta do.
She's just waiting her turn to go, you guys are all idiots.
no. Calypso is still has her flaring eyes, and her hair is starting to lift, and she's just surveying the trees around for any other such snaky nonsense as the flaming spear is still hovering above.
As the next few moments go by, no other creatures appear to accost you all.
These are snake trees. Let's burn the whole forest down.
Yes. Yes. Calypso very much approves of this idea. I'm just going to let the flaming sphere burn out after the remaining of the minute passes, as we're doing whatever it is we're doing.
Okay. Seems that those 2-headed Amphibenia, however you pronounce it, it seems that those snakes had caretakers. These guys. Those caretakers did not take kindly to you taking care of their snakes, and therefore retaliated. But seems that you all are not the worse for wear, and that the Oxybellus, thanks to, in part, due to Penelope not jumping out of the way, and taking the acid splash, the cart is pretty much thoroughly eaten away, but the Oxybellus seems to still be intact. So though you cannot cart it around any longer, you can easily carry it amongst 2 of you.
How'd they know we killed their snakes? Were there trail cameras or something?
Word of mouth.
No. Birds and freaking... Nobody likes a rat. Birds.
You know how gossipy those grapevines are.
Lots of loose tongues, right?
Indeed. Always flicking in and out. So,
I know it wouldn't be the squirrels because they're better than that.
no, they're too busy gathering nuts. They don't have time for gossip.
I'm pretty sure between at least Althos and someone else, we can carry this thing.
Yep. Anyone with a strength of 13 or higher can do so without issue. Is there anything you wish to try to harvest from these creatures before you?
Their pelts might be interesting.
Or poison glands.
Yeah,
That
it's
as well.
acid glands, right?
Or acid glands, or whatever it is.
You could potentially do so.
Wait, can we get poison from the little ones too?
The little ones get squished.
Didn't you hear? Squish, squish.
Yeah, but it could have just been on the tail end part. I don't know.
The way
You-
Penelope
you-
fights, she definitely aimed for the face.
You can attempt to harvest poison from the tail end, yes.
Right.
They poop poison,
Right.
but
That's fine. Whatever.
gross.
no, you guys
No.
did thorough overkill damage on them. They are
All right.
dead.
So the big guys,
Mhm.
acidy whatever.
So yeah, if you'd like, you can by all means attempt to try to harvest
Our-
the acid glands.
Arkantos will try to harvest one, and I will assist him.
You have advantage.
Arkantos
Who's doing the second?
makes his
Like-
roll.
I can do the second one, but who can someone get?
I
yeah.
didn't do it at advantage.
Oh.
Ooh,
Thank God.
Yeah, I know, right?
Penelope and I will
There
do
you
the
go.
other one for advantage.
Zarkantos just dips his hands into the
Yeah,
acid.
he just-
This should work,
He
right?
tries to pick it up with his tongue.
Ew.
If I drink the acid,
Right.
that's how we can effectively carry it.
Right.
I give Penelope advantage on her check.
Go for it.
You.
Roll like you normally do.
You're cruel. So cruel.
I've
Guessing
learned
Athena's
that
blessing didn't work. Never mind.
I've learned that it does not matter how many advantages or bonuses or boons I give you, Penelope. You will always roll the same.
I'm so sad. Penelope is feeling so sad.
Arkantos is successful in gaining a acid gland. However, it is damaged and therefore can only produce a small dose of acid. Essentially, I will tell you what it does.
This will go into party treasure for the party treasure keeper.
Correct. It is you store it in a small vial, essentially, or a small container. It can be thrown as an improvised weapon. The range is 20 to 60 feet. On a hit, it deals 1d6 acid damage.
So essentially the same as the
Yeah.
fire ones from the Chimera, but acid.
Correct. Not as potent.
Oh,
This one was damaged,
Not the same amount of
unfortunately.
damage, right? Got it.
Even with a 19, it was damaged. It was enough that he could harvest it without hurting himself, but not enough to get it clean.
Got it.
Penelope, you harvest it, same deal. So you guys essentially have two of these acid vials. They, again, improvised weapons. They do 1d6 acid damage when thrown. They have a range of 20 to 60 feet. However, Penelope, in the process of trying to clear it, you take 5 points of acid damage.
Am I still raging?
You are not.
Fudge. Fine. This is fine. I'm fine.
But with that, seems you have gathered what you can from the enemies. And it is time to head back. Who is helping Althos with the crossbow?
Profanities.
Okay. Between the two of you, you carry it easily, and you all begin to head out in the direction of the glade. The march goes by relatively uneventfully. The wounds that you sustained are a dull ache for the most part, but everyone doesn't seem the worse for wear overall. As you make your way back into the trees,
I second wind.
that's fine. As you make your way back into the
Ew.
trees,
Yep.
Oh God, I just got it. Ew.
You guys can deal with it.
I'm not standing next to you, so I don't care.
It's the ones who are behind me that have to be concerned about it.
all right.
He's like, are we done with the fart jokes?
No,
Let me make sure I have everybody. Oh, I
we
don't
need
have that.
details.
I knew I was missing a token. Here we go. There you are. All right. So, you all return to the forest and basically doing what you did last time, where you walked around listening for music, or you walked through. Eventually you do hear the music of the forest itself, a reminder of where you are headed, and following the music that is produced, you come upon the familiar scene of the there you are. You come upon the familiar scene of the satyr picnic. Let me put Althos here, and then it's not necessary. But yes, you guys return to here. Seems the drinking has once again been taken up by the soldiers. Upon your entry, however, there's a rousing series of cheers from the satyrs and the soldiers themselves, as the satyr who identified himself as Pan steps forward and raises a goblet. He says, "To the mighty heroes! Maybe they'll defeat the Trojans in their war. Maybe they'll drink themselves under the table. Regardless, they followed through their word and therefore should be rewarded." And with a whistle on his flute, goblets are thrust into your hands, topping with wine, and you are all encouraged to take a drink.
I drink. Raise my glass.
I don't even
Yep.
question how I got there.
That's right.
Does anybody not drink?
Althos splashes it into his face.
Althos was not given a goblet.
How rude.
I'll take his.
Yes, you are all gestured to join the table as Pan wishes to be recounted with your tales of heroism and hardiness. As the hours continue onward and drink continues, food is brought out for you all as you all take the time to tell your tales, providing whatever details you wish. Althos, of course, taking the role of waiter as he did last, and refilling drinks as needed, refilling plates as needed. Pan and the other soldiers and satyrs seem thoroughly enthralled with you all and very appeased by this story. What are the snacks, you ask?
I said, what are the snackies? Yes, sir.
There's roasted birds, such as roasted pheasants and other waterfowl that you can see. You also see a large wild boar on a spit turning, and all manner of breads and cheeses, and of course grapes and more wine.
Thank you.
As the hours continue to dwindle, all of you lose track of time, so to speak. It seems that before your very eyes, whether you notice it or not, the moon has risen high above you. The sun has set, the moon has risen, and is already beginning to become morning of the next day before Pan stands up and, drunkenly looking at all of you, says, "Well, I have to say, if you were lying, you're really good storytellers. Regardless, though, I'm entertained. A promise is a promise, and it's one I intend to keep." He snaps his fingers once more. All of the soldiers disappear from sight. He says, "You'll find all of these well-meaning lads back at camp, willing to serve you and your own." Additionally, he hands profanities. He hands you the woodwinds, the flutes, set of panpipes. "As I promised, you completed this for me. An additional gift. You now have this, which, of course, if you wish, you can give to somebody else if you'd like. But this is your item, the Pipes of Revelry. It does require attunement by a spellcaster, but these pipes hold the very notes of wild discord. They have 7 charges as an action. You can cast a variety of these spells: speak with animals, Pan's mischief, summon Fae, and dominate beast. Additionally, while tuned to this, you gain advantage on all charisma checks to seduce someone.
I think it's in the perfect hands already.
Fortunately, Profanities is not a spellcaster. So
I ask
would
for
you like?
Penelope to send the bird to fetch our new bard, Zamfir.
We have a new bard?
Yeah, I was like, huh?
What's that?
Nobody knows Zamfir, the dude
Why
who was
not?
famous for playing the pan flute.
No,
I
that
know
one went over my head.
Zamfir,
Not that one.
Oh,
Yes, I know
jeez.
Zamfir.
You're probably too young, Palomonius.
So of you, obviously, Palmonius is a spellcaster. Calypso is a spellcaster. If Bacchus comes back, he's a spellcaster.
Whoa. We're gonna give Bacchus the power to seduce.
Nope.
Yeah. Thank you.
So Calypso, it sounds like you're a taker.
I thought she was
giving
never mind.
Penelope advantage. She doesn't.
Not a spellcaster.
Exactly.
Can you imagine me shaking my shapely ankle?
To be fair,
Whoa!
To be fair,
I've got like a rugged mountain man thing going on here. Okay.
Palmonius
Like-
already has a musical instrument.
No, yeah, Calypso, I think, for the time being, is the best choice.
I give them to Calypso and ask her to learn to play them proficient.
I feel like there's a bit of meta going on here.
If you click the hyperlinks, it will bring you to the spell in question. That, so you can read the description and do what you'd like.
We're in for some
Having
nice
said that,
Mary had a little lamb and twinkle twinkle little star.
yeah, having said that, if Bacchus comes back, the Bacchus character comes back, if the player decides to rejoin, then I will talk to him about taking them because it is his god.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. With that, Pan surveys you all and says, "Well, once again, I appreciate the time, the drink, the stories, the tales, all of it. But I think you have a king to save. So, Why don't you get to that? And he produces from a pocket somewhere another set of panpipes. Kind of smiles mischievously and says, "You didn't think I'd give you my only pan, did you?" And he whistles through the panpipes, and suddenly you all are transported with the effects of a long rest back to the Trojan camp. You may apply the effects of a long rest to yourselves, re-heal, full health, full abilities, etc., etc. I do ask that all of you subtract your hit points from aid. Please do so.
Quick question on the Pipes of Revelry. There is no recharge time or amount listed, so is it 7 and done, or is there a recharge
I
intended?
apologize. Let me add that. Here we go.
Party members, don't forget to reset your hit dice if you didn't think of that, because I almost forgot.
I have a question as well. You said the effects of a long rest, but not an actual long rest.
You guys have received a long rest.
Right, but I'm saying for, well then I guess could I have done this during the festivities? What I would like to do is, I would like to make some changes to my companion.
Like,
I had something in my head that I'd been wanting to do for a while. And
I'll ask you this. Is this something that would normally be achieved under, like,
yes,
downtime?
Something I can do during a long rest.
No. I mean, is this something that would be more along the lines of downtime, or is this like an ability or feature?
It's an ability that triggers when I take a long rest.
Go ahead and post it.
Okay, hang on.
Every dawn for the Pipes of Revelry, 1d6 plus 1 charges will be regained.
I'm going to post it in Discord. I would like to repurpose Althos into that. A medium creature of that, and his name is Colonel Kiss. Spelled C-H-I-S.
Where'd you post?
I posted in the Discord.
Where in Discord?
No, you didn't.
Oh, hang on.
Wrong channel. You fought that.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's where I got the inspiration from. But it's a smaller version of that. It's only medium size.
What? Trigger warning for Calypso, please.
Did you have a bad time with that?
Yeah, I remember when I was gone for a while and I got, like, abducted by the Minotaur.
Oh, right.
I was just teasing. It's fine.
Does it offer...
Yeah,
what's the ability?
It's basically, nothing changes. It's literally, I just have, it's bipedal or quad. I get to choose my companion.
Okay, so all the stats stay the same.
All the stats stay the same.
Changing how it looks.
I'm just changing how it looks and the fact that it is on 4 legs.
Calypso's over here getting confused. She's thinking you're meaning bipenile.
So it's not.
He made sure that there were 2. It's enough for everybody to enjoy.
And I hope with the name you get the reference, or you can look it up later.
So it's not able to do anything that would require hands now anymore.
No, that is true. But I have plans. And I will refashion, well, if I can, if you want to flavor it as such, I don't know, the Corinthian helmet that was given the additional thing, I would like to fashion maybe into the horns or something, just to, if that's possible.
Is that the picture you want to use?
Yeah, I mean, that was the coolest one. There's some other ones you can change it up, but that's fine.
No, if that's the picture you want to use,
I mean, it's pretty
fine.
cool looking of all the other ones I searched up, so yeah.
So let's do this. Now that we have returned to camp, you guys will have to go through some updates from your camp. We're going to forego rolls for the campsite for now. However, the party's going to be receiving an update from Odysseus and Ajax as to what's been happening since you've been gone. And the next stage is to go out and save Agamemnon. So, I will ask all of you to... We're going to take 10 minutes. So it is currently 8:30. So at 8:40, we will return. Go ahead and take the time to rest or take a quick break, go to the bathroom. Make sure your character tokens and character sheets are fully rested and healed. Remember, take away 5 hit points from aid if you haven't done so already. And we will return to the game at 8:40. In that meantime, Palmonius, I will adjust Althos appropriately.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
All right,
no
guys.
problem.
We will be back in 10.
Yep, 10 minutes. We're going to take a 10-minute break. And I'm going to go ahead and mute Discord for now, so that I can go ahead and put the stream onto a break. And we are going to take 10 minutes, like I said, or like Wolfgar was just saying, and we will be back here in 10 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on the Be Right Back Squirrel. And we'll see you in just a few. I'm going to go grab something from the kitchen. All right, everybody, we're back with D&D Myths and Legends, the Greek mythology-themed Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Wolfgar, our Dungeon Master, and the other players are still sitting over in the Discord channel. I'm about to rejoin them. Just as a reminder, thanks for first off hanging out with us while we took a momentary break there. You know, restroom, hit the kitchen, that kind of thing. And just as a reminder, all the music during tonight's session is from Adrian Von Ziegler. His name is in the bottom left of the screen. You can Google him. He's also on Spotify, and all of his music is royalty-free. You're welcome to use it in any of your own projects. Additionally, reminder that all the channel information is along the banner at the top of the screen. So we have the Twitch channel, the Secret Squirrel Games, all one word, twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games, and then of course over on our YouTube channel, Secret Squirrel Games, 3 words though, which bears the same logo that you see in the bottom right corner of the screen. Both of the channels do. And on the YouTube channel is a playlist called D&D Myths and Legends, and that's where you'll find previous episodes of this D&D campaign, this Greek mythology themed D&D campaign. So go check those out at your leisure and convenience. And as you do, please make sure you hit like and subscribe over there on the YouTube channel. While you're here on twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games, though, go ahead and hit the follow button. You'll be notified when I go live with this game or any other game. Currently, this campaign is scheduled for 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturday nights. And you can also join us in the Discord community. I have the Discord information in the upper right along the same banner as well. And if you're on the Twitch channel, there is also a link to both the YouTube channel and the Discord server as well over there. Just click on the actual icon for YouTube and the actual icon for Discord, and you will be invited to join. I'm going to go ahead and go back into the Discord channel now and rejoin the group, and we'll get this rolling again. All right, everybody, we are back.
Indeed. Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, hello.
So, you all are back at camp. Couple things to note. As what's brought up during the break, just kind of a reminder, since it's been a few sessions since some of you have seen the camp. Yes, last time camp had more buildings, but due to the ambush from the Trojans, you all lost some of those buildings and resources. But allow me to update a few things due to your recent successes. First and foremost, you all were successful in gaining back a large chunk of your troops. Currently have 17 troops. In reality, you can only really effectively use 16 of those troops. In total, the party regains 15 additional troops, putting your grand total to 32.
That's a lot of troops.
So, though you do have like some Trojans, some Cyzicans in here, they seem to be hell-bent to, make sure the Greeks succeed. Whether this is through enchantment or overall just your charismatic approaches, you don't know. But they seem to be willing to fight and die for your cause.
You mean heroic?
Sure. You guys had set your villagers to regathering food and woodwork, etc., worship, doing some worship and things. I have rolled those in the background just to kind of keep things moving. So, total, over the last 2 days you guys have been gone, you have earned a total of, here we go, here's my note, 10 food, a total of 9 wood. Why is that looking weird? There we go. So a total of 10 food. Total of 9 wood. And a total of 5 favor in the time that you have been gone. Okay.
Nice.
Gathering military training, gathering scouting points, etc. Those aren't necessarily as important now as they were previously. And also, you guys didn't really have the soldiers entirely to focus in on certain things like that. So I'm not going to worry about that. I will tell you, though, that while you guys were gone, the camp did not get ambushed.
Every point isn't pointed.
Every point isn't pointed.
Yep, that's what I meant. One thing we're gonna clarify.
With that in mind, yes, it was brought up over the break that there may be some buildings that you wish to set your camp to building. Now that you no longer have any walls, really, you do not have, you never had a general store. You still have your dock house, you still have your temple, you still have your armory. You no longer have your lumber yard. There was talk about building a general store. The nice thing about it is because you have the other 3 sub buildings to it, it will be a fully stocked general store if you do build it. It's going to require 5 wood for food. Is that something that you're going to set your camp to while you guys go and save Agamemnon, or what would you like to do?
I think that would be the most important. If we want new armor, weapons, gear.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
As a reminder, the more sets of villagers you put onto this task, the shorter time it will take. How many sets of villagers would you like to set to it? It takes 4 days to build.
We should let it take the full 4. We don't want to fall behind on food and things.
Yeah, that's probably best. I do want to clarify. I think last time I asked Johnny, the general store, you said we could probably get some. I don't know if it would come supplied or if we would have to wait for a ship, but I wanted to. I think I was looking at how much platinum we had.
You can get it, but it wouldn't come supplied. No.
Okay, but the general store would enable us getting that. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, then if we gotta wait anyway, then yeah, we might as well let it wait the 4 days. Or can we afford to speed it in half at all? Or
I mean, it's up to you. You guys have 26 villagers to assign.
It seems like a lot. I think we can probably get it at least half, right? With some to spare.
You have to set a group of 2 already. So, let's say we take it out of woodwork. As that seems to be the odd one out anyway. So you have 2 villagers set there. If you set more to the task, I believe you need to set at least 2 more groups of villagers. That will cut it in half. You could take 1 off fishing and hunting, take 1 off woodwork again. Up to you.
I don't know. What does everyone else think?
It will mean that the dock house can be built in 2 days instead of 4 days.
The dock house or the general store?
Sorry, the general store.
General store. Yeah, I like that idea. Sorry, I'm just...
1 vote for yay.
I mean,
No, that's good. 2 votes for yay. Our
That's
vanities that said hold off. That's majority right there. So with that, we'll kind of split it down the middle. Take 1 off woodwork, take 1 off fishing and hunting, put 2 more there. hate that doorbell. Give me 1 second. I gotta be right back.
It's Amazon. Or Ding Dong Dash, but you never know.
Always Ding Dong Dash.
With the ring, it's so much more difficult. Sorry, challenging. That's the word I meant.
Sorry about that, guys. So, as I was saying, you all now have a set group of villagers. It should only take a couple of days to get this project completed. So, with that taken care of, Odysseus and Ajax bring you in to the heroes' quarters. So, go ahead and make your way into that little hut there for me, please.
Wait, what? Heroes' quarters. I'm kind of there.
Heroes' quarters. Right.
Yeah, I'm inside.
Pull yourselves in. So, as you all make your way into the heroes' quarters, Arcantos getting an update as well, because obviously you all, or he was with you all. Odysseus tells you the following. He has scouted out the Trojan camp, and he would like to describe it to you. So we're going to do something a little different. If you would, go ahead and take your brush tool. No obscene pictures, please.
Damn it.
Resist the urge. Resist the urge.
Can't erase
So-
it.
Did we all pick a different color?
It should already be defaulted to a different color. So that should be already set up.
I think
that
it defaults to the color of your tile at the bottom.
It does.
Okay, so I am going to describe the camp. I want you guys to draw it.
This is going to be
Now,
interesting.
somebody saw this, though?
Odysseus himself went and scouted the camp.
Okay, so at least he can tell us if we're wrong as we draw it. As we're laying it out on sand or something like that, he can go, oh, no, this was over here and this was over here. Or he could draw it, right?
He could draw it, but it's going to be much more fun to watch you all draw it.
Okay, but he could still
He's
tell
not
us,
without
no,
himself.
I meant for that to be over this way and things like that. Right?
He is not without a sense of humor, and he would love to see you all playing in the sand. So, only it was a matter of time. All right. Well, I am going to start describing it, so I hope you guys saved room from your unique drawings.
Erase it all! Yes!
So, the camp itself is a large rectangle,
I can't.
roughly
You have to zoom in to click it.
150,
Delete.
150 feet long to about 100 feet wide. There is a small paddock in the top left corner of the camp if you were approaching it from the south, meaning you're going north to the camp. In the top left corner of the camp, there is a small paddock, roughly 40 by 20, where they keep their horses. Strewn throughout the camp are trees that they've seemingly built around. Some of the trees reach over the camp's walls. The walls are built out of free limbs and basically like palisades, sharpened pointed sticks, etc. The gates, the entry gates, are on the south side of the camp. The entry gates are on the south side of the camp, roughly in the center. They're about 10 feet wide.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you may have to start over because we just got the 150 by 100
Oh, I thought it
rectangle.
was by 80. I was doing 10-foot squares.
I was assuming you guys would be drawing it yourselves right now.
I thought we were. Oh.
Do I need to really start from the beginning?
I'm
You said-
trying to erase stuff.
You have it 150 by
Like
100,
globally.
so I have 15 by 10 square rectangle, or whatever, squared
Like
off.
10 foot, yeah.
Why not just use the whole map as the border?
Is it 150 by 100?
I think it's less then.
I thought it was by 80. But...
He made you draw this in a small sandbox.
Yeah, it's only 115, 20 feet across. So I was
The
just
whole
using
camp?
the whole thing. Yeah, well, no, the actual map he's presenting us to draw on. So I was just like, let's just use the whole map and just draw the buildings as if this whole
Yeah,
map was
that's
the...
what I was doing.
Right, exactly.
Fine.
Or 10-foot squares.
Try party loot again.
Go ahead.
I like the gates.
So pretty. They're not center, but so pretty.
As I said, 150 roughly by 100 down. In the top left corner, the northwest corner of the map, is a small paddock, maybe 40 by 20, that houses the horses. There is a small gate near the center, roughly 10 feet wide. Strewn throughout the camp are a series of trees and rocks. Some of the trees do reach over the camp's gates. Specifically, there are trees that reach over the camp's gates in the bottom left corner, in the bottom right corner, and maybe 50 or so feet on the top side, on the north side, from the left corner going east. These trees are large and tall and reach over the gate. As I stated, the gates themselves, the walls themselves, are pointed palisades of sharpened stone. Within the actual camp, there are roughly 15 or so tents, small tents, typically meant for the Trojan soldiers. It seems like this camp was here probably for some time. However, though there are about 15 or so small tents for common infantry and archers, those tents are largely uninhabited. He did not see many Trojans within the camp when he surveyed it. That being said, he did see active patrols coming out of the camp and going back into the camp. The Trojans suffered losses just like you all did after the assault. He noticed there were boxes of potential equipment here and there. 1 second. There were boxes of potential equipment and supplies in various areas of the camp. These boxes should be considered useful and might be effective loot. Did notice on the west side of the camp were 2 larger tents. He believes Agamemnon is in one of those tents. He tells you if he were to plan an attack, it would be to send a group of soldiers to attack the main gate while you all, using the trees, snuck up and over the wall to pincer the soldiers within, or to sneakily get Agamemnon and get out. He mentions that there is quite the amount of, even though it's not as many as what the tents would suggest, there's still quite a large amount of soldiers within the camp. And to just fight them yourselves would probably be foolhardy. He also mentions that the captain of this camp is quite large and he seems to demand the respect of his soldiers. He puts him on par with you, profanities, if not potentially stronger. So, with all that in mind, what are your thoughts and your plan of attack? That was Odysseus' suggestion is if he were to attack the camp. But if you guys have your own idea, by all means, I want to hear it.
Question.
Answer.
Nailed it. String guy, great. Is it well lit? Does it seem as if the walls are... are there walls?
The walls don't go so high as to say that, they block out the sun or anything like that. It's not like the Trojan walls. These are just simple palisades. But there are various campfires throughout.
What were the large tents in the right corner? The back right?
On the west wall, near the west wall, are two tents. They're about halfway up the wall.
No, the northeast corner. What are the purple rectangles there?
There are boxes strewn around the camp. Boxes of loots and stuffs and equipments and things.
Yes.
Along with the yellow ones that I can barely see.
Those are special loot.
He tells you that the tents are much more organized than how you have them drawn. Think 2 rows of 5, and then like a small pyramid of the others.
But is there a pathway between them, or are they all in one place?
Important? No, there's a path. There's room to move between them. Is it important that you get the exact spots of the tents right? Probably not. But he does mention that.
The more important thing is the larger ones on the left is suspected to be the general.
One probably belongs to the captain, and he believes the other is probably being used to hold Agamemnon, as he has seen soldiers go in and out with supplies occasionally.
Okay, so the tent placement's not super important. More important, left, is where we gotta go.
So, how would you guys like to attack or
He
save
suggested
Agamemnon?
a distraction from the front and we come in the back, or over the sides.
He suggested utilizing your soldiers. Believes that would be a smart idea to utilize your soldiers
I
to...
did not set those fires.
Say again?
I did not set those fires that seem to be spreading through the camp at this particular moment.
That might be another idea. He suggested that you guys send soldiers to assault the front, as there is a large amount, even though it's not as many as it should be, there's still a large amount of soldiers within this camp. He does not believe it would be smart to just attack the camp head on. But if you were to distract the soldiers enough you could potentially sneak in by climbing over the walls and get to Agamemnon that way. Now, mind you, of course, he does mention that obviously if the Greeks come to attack the camp, there's an obvious reason why they're coming to attack. They're coming to save Agamemnon. That might mean that there are more guards by Agamemnon. So,
additionally, if
that was
I
it.
were in charge
That
of the
was it,
defenses
you know.
of the camp, I would think any attack could very easily also be a diversion while something else is going on in order to rescue the king.
Potentially.
So
This was just his suggestion. So,
I would suggest that
or you go pure covert.
any stealth actions are initiated prior to the distractionary attack. Have the distractionary attack also, but have us already in the camp instead of trying to access the camp when the distractionary attack occurs.
The problem is, not a lot of us are as stealthy as you.
True.
However, if the more stealthy the party would like to do that, and then maybe open the doors from inside, letting the non-stealthy members through as well as our troops, maybe that's something.
Question:
No.
When he scouted it, was it day or night, or did he see both?
He scouted during the day.
Okay. So there's no way to tell how lit the camp may or may not be at night.
As he said, there are multiple campfires strewn without the camp, enough that there would at least be dim light everywhere. But, you know, they are just campfires.
It's not me.
There could be potential loot and good stuff for us to take.
Very true.
That's
Yeah,
why,
obviously, if you
that's
go-
why I'm avoiding the lighted up.
Obviously, if you go pure, just assault, you could potentially get that loot if you clear the camp.
Punctuation.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I think the stealthiest of us sneak in using the trees. Some of us that aren't would maybe help assault and cause a distraction with the troops at the front of the gate. And if we can open the gates and then move on to our individual targets, or go rescue the king. Sorry.
So, that's a thought. It's an idea.
I think we try to create mass confusion. Have the ballista target the gate head on.
Keep in mind, it's not a ballista.
Oh, it's an
oxybellus.
very
It's like
large
a very
crossbow.
large crossbow. It's not going to be able to do siege damage.
No, but they're gonna have guards there.
Sure, you can fire it at people. Absolutely.
Yeah. So you're gonna take out the guards at the front gate. The first one that goes down is gonna scream for help. Set fires to the tents and boxes on the east side. Free the horses in the northwest. Just go with total chaos right after we liberate Agamemnon. Not center of camp. Fireball on the east side of camp.
I can do that.
Light up all the tents and boxes that you can. So stealth in from the west where the red arrow is. Make our way to the tent with Agamemnon. And as we exit, have the owl signal the beginning of the chaos.
Right, but the only problem that I see is the stealth in all of us together. Because, I mean, this leg, I'm not really that stealthy. And this armor and tower shield.
Yeah, you know Penelope is really known for her stealth, so I don't know what you're talking
That
about.
means, so if I understand when it's stealthed in and then doing it after, but you won't have us for the fight if there is one to rescue Agamemnon.
Sure.
You could, you could solo it. One person stealth in, get Agamemnon, get out.
One or two. I mean, who are this? I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously, you forgo potential loot,
Athenios.
but you'd save Agamemnon. That's the main goal. Not to say that the loot, it might be loot useful for you. It could very well be loot
Just
useful for the camp.
The camp, yeah. Hell, the horses too would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just worried about me stealthing and blowing the whole thing, and then just having to wing it with all the guards. You know.
What about like multiple nights? Like one night we attempt to stealth in and take some of the boxes in the northeast corner, and one night we stealth in and free the horses. Just let them all loose.
The problem with that is that scouts originally reported that Agamemnon will be moved to the gates of Troy, in which case you are going to be hard pressed to save him without, actually getting into the city. And he is probably going to be moving in a day or so. You're not going to have multiple nights to start things up. And especially if they notice things are missing, then they know something's up.
I like a combination of all. I think the only way to do this is the couple sneak in, right? Try to either solo grab Agamemnon and stealth out while the distraction of our troops plus the less stealthy members are at the gates, or they try to open the gates, letting everyone in, and then we cause chaos with the fireball, and then we take what we can and the horses, and we're out.
Okay.
I'll definitely go in and get the king.
Yeah,
What if we
but
use-
I'm
Hold on.
sorry,
What
go
if we do a two-pronged attack where we stealth in to get Agamemnon, but the rest of the party that doesn't stealth well goes and prepares the horses, and we take Agamemnon out the back and flee on horseback?
Is there a back? I think there's only one entrance.
Well, that's what I was going to say is, do we have a way of just busting a hole through the fence, through the palisade?
No, I don't know if we have
because
any
these aren't buildings, these are tents. So this isn't a real permanent structure type of thing based on the sound of things.
Right, but it's wooden poles, it's wooden stakes,
Sure.
Yeah, it's a palisade. So
That's what I'm saying is, do we have a way of tearing those down? Could we just apply some rope to a section and pull them down?
I think we're overthinking this. I mean, why don't we just use the hole that's already in it and gain control of the gate by sneaking inside?
You can do that, but I was thinking about entering.
No, I can't
more.
do that. You can do that.
Well, no, I was thinking about doing it like more over here, that kind of thing. Closer to the back of these tents instead of having to mess with over here where the guards are and having to then go halfway through the encampment. But I'm not looking at it from the perspective of having to access all the other parts. I was of the facility. I was looking at making entry here, getting him, and then going right back out that way.
I mean, yeah, that could work if we had. I don't know what we would be able to pull walls down.
Well, or even if we have ladders, I guess. You don't need to pull the wall down.
I made a 30-foot ladder I never used.
Yeah, so we could just do a ladder up over the palisade.
But we're not getting it back in horseback. We're on foot then at that point.
Yeah, don't. So, and that's
You
part
could
of,
always climb a tree and climb out.
and that's part of what I was like outside of the camp. It's forested, or at least partially, right?
It's yes, here and there. There's a
copses
lot of
trees.
trees. Yes, I will mention though that along the outside of the camp, most of the trees have been cut away, probably to help make
to form
the
the
gate.
palisade and stuff.
Yeah.
Right, but
So there isn't a
what kind of
ton
distance?
of cover outside the gate.
What kind of distance outside of the wall, like say over on the sides or whatever, is it cleared from the palisade to any kind of trees?
I'll kind of do this for you to kind of give you guys a bit of a idea. Hold on one second.
Because if we could have horses stashed, in the tree line, so all we have to do is make it to the tree line and then we ride away with the king.
So let me kind of show you guys this. Just give you an idea of the area you're working with, so to speak. One moment. And how much room you'll actually have. So, Bob.
So
I think we nailed it, by the way, guys.
You're right, absolutely. So that means tree line starts at the edge, basically, or any other groups of trees could be along the edge of...
There might be pocketed groups of trees around off map.
And these are 5 or 10 foot or
5 feet.
So you're only talking like 15 to 20 foot or whatever. We could theoretically have horses.
Well, keep in mind, it's not like a giant, forest surrounding.
No, I know. I mean, like
area.
A copse of trees, though. We could have a couple of. I'm only talking about a couple of horses. Needing a couple of horses.
Potentially, yeah.
Like one
Maybe
for me, one for
like
the king. Like
40, 50 feet off map.
Okay, that's not much movement. That's not bad. Okay.
So, it sounds like one or two of you sneak into the camp to save Agamemnon. Once saved, the chaos starts. Or you are forgoing it all and just going for the stealth plan.
Well, I think the stealth plan should take priority, and if they can get out in and out stealthily, then we just move on. Stealth plan goes up in shit. The rest of us need to be on standby with the army at the gates.
I will tell you, there's very little likelihood that you can hide your armed force completely to be able to get to the gate, in a timely manner.
That's fine. Would the stealth party want a distraction anyway, or no? You want the distraction? You want complete, just catch them off guard attempt?
I would tell you guys that, it will probably take a roll for it. Yeah. Let's roll for it.
Well, so this is what I'm thinking would be the best. It would suit our purposes. Go ahead.
I will say this. If you were to keep your army off screen, it will take 5 rounds for them to get in position to effectively, start attacking the gate.
What I think would be best is before any kind of an attack happens, we should at least have the king moved, hidden, if not removed from the camp, or in the process of being removed from the camp, or whatever it is, so that if an attack starts, because their default is going to be, like I said, like Wolfgar said also, if there's an attack happening, they know why the attack's happening. So the first thing they do is some guards rush to bolster the defense around the king, around their prisoner. If he's not there when they get there, chaos ensues.
All that's fine. But what I'm saying is, are you intending in this stealth thing for all of us to go at the same time? Because
doesn't have to be.
Right, okay, that's fine. But let's say, right, so even the stealthiest among us does poorly or raises the alarm before getting to the king in the act of freeing the king. What is the oh shit there? Because then we're 5 turns away and it's 2 on the whole camp.
Right.
That's my concern.
I can get in there more than likely, as long as we can get any way over.
I can help with that as well. This is what I'm trying to figure
over
out.
the wall or through the gate.
I can literally get you both ways. So I can go ahead and give up one of my infusions, and I can give up 2 of my infusions, making not only the smith's tote, but also a rope of climbing. You can hide the siege ladder that I made for the gates of Troy in the smith's tote. Use the rope of climbing to get over. Pull out the siege ladder on your escape the other way.
Okay.
Or any combination of those.
Okay.
Arcantos does have an idea as well to cause chaos. This occurred, if you wish to hear it.
Nah.
He seems to be thinking, and he, raises a thought that you both did, or that you all did find those fire bladders recently. And you happen to have...
Yeah.
We have an owl firebomb. Yeah.
We do.
That's one hell of a distraction. So we don't need the army in sight. We can have the army out of sight. You attempt to grab the king. If successful, we attack and firebomb. If unsuccessful, the firebomb happens, which is the distraction for you to get out of there until the army makes it.
Yeah, we can actually line up the 4 items, the 2 firebomb acid ladders that we got, and just have him flying like bombing runs.
That does mean Penelope will not have a weapon, but...
Oh, I have my great axe.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, she has the great axe. It's just not the super magical one.
Correct.
Okay, so stealth is the first approach, with backup being the owl and army if successful, or as the last resort, as they're far away.
And these palisade or these whatever spike fence post wall thing or whatever, was it just that, or was it like walkways and everything?
No, just the walls.
Okay.
There isn't like a walkway to see over the gate.
So there's going to be no archers or anything on the wall.
No guards on the wall to worry about then.
No, but that means likely a patrol walking around
Sure.
the outside. Otherwise,
True.
they have no eyeballs.
That's fine.
Okay.
So, it seems like we have a set plan.
Something
Now,
like that.
I had one other question for you. This is DM to players. Let's say that Arthemeos successfully saves Agamemnon. Are you still firebombing the camp? Or are you GTFOing? Are you still intending to combat the camp?
No, not
no?
if we're successful at the stealth action.
Okay. I wanted to verify.
Right, I guess. That may come back to bite us, but sure. We're leaving strong guys.
That looked like string guy.
I might have misspelled. It's so small I can't see.
Yeah, it's string guy.
You know what I mean.
I actually had wondered what that was, but that's okay.
So, if
Yeah,
that
Go
does
ahead.
that sound like everybody is happy with that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't need to make. Actually, you don't need to utilize the siege ladder. You can just use the rope climbing both ways. Don't think you could really pull the siege ladder out yourself anyway. No offense.
Yeah, I don't know how heavy it is, but I would assume.
It's pretty heavy for one guy.
Yeah, probably. I would assume.
Yeah, anything longer than like a 12-foot
Yeah,
ladder.
try me. I like to see a 30-foot ladder made of wood. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
rough.
That's heavy.
With that, that seems like everybody has their plans set. So who is going to scale the wall and try to save Agamemnon?
I guess that's me.
I think this is a lone man mission. Unless
I
you
am
want to
not
take a hero with you.
Excellent at stealth. Yeah, do we still have access to which hero is it that stealths well?
Probably
Probably
Odysseus.
Odysseus, yeah.
Odysseus, yeah.
He's the one that scouted it in the first place.
Yeah,
Maybe he can go
we
with
can-
someone?
Arthemeos.
Yeah, I'm thinking him and Arthemeos, the two stealthiest.
He does have decent stealth. He has a +7. He doesn't have the
And we can-
advantage.
We can give you guys the torch.
The what?
The Torch of Olympus. Doesn't that give a D4 to ability checks?
No, it's aid. It's not bless,
Yeah, it's eight.
Oh, it's aid. My fault. All right, well,
or
Don't I
it's not
have
guidance. I
bless
should say it's not. It's not guidance.
still.
Okay. So, if you want, Odysseus is willing to go with you. Absolutely.
So that's Odysseus and Arthemios stealthing in. Really, the rest of us at this point are with the army out of sight, right? Or does Calypso, well, the Calypso and someone else want to go flank right, ready for the, well, I mean, there's no way to get in there, so. Yeah, really, the rest of us are with the army. Or do we want to be nearby? I mean, the only way in is through the front gates after that.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about having.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if all goes wrong, we're 5 turns away. So, but that's I mean, yeah.
You're talking about.
No,
having, like, a
I'll
forward
mention-
regimen.
I'm mentioning you're 5 turns away if like the entire army, or not the entire army, but a large portion of your soldiers go with you. If you want to effectively keep them hidden, they're 5 turns away. If you all just wanted to go, you can, but you're effectively off screen. It's going to cost you 1 turn to get on screen.
And then figure a way over the walls. All right.
Or through the gate or whatever.
We maybe we have the siege ladder with us if we need to make it in there, because we can't have the rope of climbing. It'll be with them. All right, so that works out.
So,
Okay.
is that everybody
And then-
comfortable with that?
And then Archimedes will have the fire bombs ready to go.
Yep.
All
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
have you guys taken a second to read what the spells are in that flute? There's a little bit of chaos going on there and a little bit of backup as well.
Well, I know Dominate Beast, but I didn't think that worked on.
No, there's Pan's Mischief, which is a 20-foot cube of pretty much, like, there's a couple of different things, like Giggling Spell, and with Incapacitation and Drops of Molasses will appear, making it difficult terrain, but there's also Summon Fae.
So maybe we
that's true.
should bring that. So Arthemeos should have that.
Is he a
He's
magic
not a
user?
spell. Is he
No.
a spellcaster? No.
Ah, sorry, my bad.
No, it's in the best hands it could be in. But you're saying if you're right. If you're saying if we're trying to raise hell, summon some fae, we could do that. Yeah, that's always the equivalent of a firebomb too.
No, I'm just saying in addition to, like, if we need.
Yeah, it's got some good stuff.
XPS, yeah. I mean, I'm all about the fire and all, but you know, that summon Fae isn't too shabby.
So
Nice,
just
yeah,
and just for your own knowledge, Penelope, or not Penelope, Calypso.
Yeah.
This is in the folder summons, familiars, etc. in the character section. This is what you summon.
Oh, it's just that one. It's the.
Well, you choose when you use it if it's gonna be fuming, mirthful, or tricksy.
Yeah, I got it. I've got it open. I've got Summon Fae open, and I remember you saying that was the thing that I'm looking at is just one type. I think that's the tricksy one, but there's
the image is
tricksy, mirthful, fuming. Yeah. And they can teleport up to 30 feet. It's a 90-foot cast range, and then they can teleport up to 30 feet, and they run right after my initiative. As long as we can see the spot. You know what I mean?
Thought. All right, so let me go through the list. Let me go through everybody and see who's going to be where and who's doing what. We'll start with you, Arthemeos. What role are you taking in this?
I'm going to get the king.
So you're going to be climbing over the gate and getting the king.
The wall.
The wall. And getting the king.
Probably,
okay.
Yeah. How tall
is going with you?
How tall are? Yeah. I'm gonna have to then that way. Mm-hmm.
There, the wall is about 20 feet high.
Okay.
Well, you have. I'm gonna make you the rope of climbing.
Yeah.
Calypso.
Yes.
Where are you going to be during this event?
Well, if I remember correctly, because trying to strategize and listen at the same time is difficult, but there's really only one entrance into this place, right? So I guess I'm gonna.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but I guess I'm gonna be with. If we're gonna have our party in support just outside the gate, then I'm gonna be with them, and then just on hold, waiting for either chaos or support to rescue.
Okay, so you are going to be one turn off screen. You are going to be one turn off screen to remain hidden from potential patrols, etc.
Yes, and just so I have an awareness for some of my long-range spells, like how far is that?
I'm going to say you are effectively unable to use anything while off screen.
Got it. Okay, so far enough that my long range.
The one exception is that like Penelope can be utilizing Archimedes and see through his eyes kind of situation.
Right.
It's the one exception.
That's why I was asking. I got 120 range and I got 150 range. That's why I was asking. Okay, no worries.
Okay. Continuing down the list. Palamonius. Where are you going to be in this operation?
Yeah, we're going to be pretty much with the rest of the party. I'm going to...
You're going to be with Calypso.
Yeah, with Calypso. I'm bringing the siege ladder with us.
Okay.
That I made. Because that'll be our way in. Yeah. No, I'm just going to carry it.
By yourself?
Well, we have other people here, right?
If you want, it's a very cumbersome item. It's going to slow your movement.
Right, but we just need to put it up.
It's, like I said, you absolutely can do so. It's just a very cumbersome item.
Can I utilize Colonel Kiss to help with this?
Can help.
Yeah.
But it's still going to be cumbersome.
That's fine. We just need to get it up, so I don't care.
That's fine. You absolutely can bring it up.
Yeah, I'll do that without the toe. I'm not going to waste an infusion on that, but I will waste an infusion. I'm going to take it off my tower shield, and I'm going to place it. I'm going to create the rope of climbing.
Okay, so what is your current armor class then?
Down to 22 now.
Okay, got it. All right. So, you will be with Calypso. Penelope, where will you be during this encounter?
One other thing. I realize we need a signal. Do you have a way of making a signal if things go bad, Arthemeos? Or, I mean, I may have something.
Odysseus probably does. I would let him.
Okay, if he does.
In fact, I'm thinking I don't want Odysseus necessarily to go in with me. I want him to stay on the outside and cover, because he's a great archer, but he has a -1 strength modifier, so his ability to climb and go up over the wall and all that stuff is probably, impacted.
He tells you don't worry about that.
Okay.
He has a way of getting over.
Oh, okay.
He's heroic.
Well, I know that we're using.
And the rope will obviously help. He's not worried about that.
Okay. Well, I just didn't want him to, not be able to get back over and be stuck on the other side.
He would be more worried about trying to stay on the outside, unless he's with the rest of the party, which he has no problem with that, if that's what's preferred. But he doesn't want to be like just on the other side of the wall because there's no cover or anything like that. If,
right.
If somebody comes by or something.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about him. You mean like on the outside of the wall?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about him being just like on the outside of the wall. I meant like in the nearest copse of trees, covering that whole section of the wall, so that if a guard, if there is an exterior patrol, since like we said, they can't see over it. So if they do an exterior patrol around the outside or anything like that, if that was going to interfere, if they were going to see the, a rope or come around while I'm either climbing over or climbing back over with the king or something like that, and he would be in a good position to go ahead and provide cover right then to get us the rest of the way out,
He tells you, if that's where you prefer him to be, he has no problem doing that, yeah. And kind of being like Overwatch.
Because once he's inside, yeah, he can fight fine, and he's stealthy, but if it involves having to get past like a couple of guards that are at a tent that King Agamemnon's in or whatever, he's gonna end up having to fight him, and there's no way.
Got a bow and arrow.
Yeah, there's no way to protect him after that.
That's fair, and he can also serve as an alarm. Like if something does go wrong, he has eyes on. He'll alert us. So there you go. That's our warning system.
All right. So he suggests then he will. I mean, obviously you do have Archimedes, but he suggests that he will take his spot where he was previously when he was surveying the camp. It's a little ways away from where the rest of the party will be staying, but it will give him clear enough sight into the camp that, he will do his best to be able to see into the camp itself and make sure that everything's going smoothly. If he catches wind of an alarm, he will notify the party.
Is it also within range that he'd be able to provide any kind of cover from outside?
He could. It will be within range of his lawn.
Okay. Cool. That's better than have him provide Overwatch is better.
Considering that he ignores the penalties of long range because of eagle accuracy. He's definitely within range of his longbow.
Oh, okay. He's shooting all over the place.
Right. Then that's what I would rather him. He could still get, close enough, stealthy or whatever, so that he could get in a good observation point and be able to provide that Overwatch.
True solo mission now for you, though.
That's fine.
Okay. So we continue down the line then. Penelope.
Sorry to cut you off, Penelope. Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. Did we solve the whole issue with being able to notify us if an issue was happening?
Yeah. Odysseus will be that notification. So he'll be able to see from a tree, and if something happens, he'll let us know and we'll rush in.
You are, of course, more than welcome to still send in your owl.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, since he has such a high perception. And he has advantage on he has advantage on any kind of visual or hearing type checks. Okay, well, that's something to keep in mind. I definitely intend to be near Calypso. Sorry. She just, a little squishy.
Do you want to send out your owl, or are you going to keep him with you in weapon form?
To be honest with you, I think it should go. Unless Arthemeos has a objection, I feel as if I should ask Archimedes to be with Arthemeos and, for what he needs at this point.
Okay.
And then that way, and he can even send him back if he feels that it needs. He can send it right back, and I'll know. Oh crap, something's going on.
Okay. That is fine. Profanities.
I am planning to stand just out of range and be ready to rush to support Arthemeos if trouble happens.
Okay. Now, final question. Do you wish to bring soldiers with you in reserve, keeping in mind, while you guys are only one turn off screen, they would be 5?
No, if shit hits the wall, we're running.
Okay.
We'll abort mission and try to ambush them on their way to the gates of Troy with Agamemnon.
Right, I was just going to say, will we have a second chance? That would be our only second chance.
Okay. With all of that settled, let's get the plan underway. So, we start with the party gathering their supplies, gathering their equipment, getting everybody set and ready. Odysseus is with you, and you all make your way in following his lead in the direction of the Trojan camp. I would like you all, if you wish to see what is going on, you will need to be on the stream, as I am only going to pull Arthemeos into the camp map. So, Arthemeos, give me a stealth roll.
Stealth. I'm not really that good at stealth.
Oh,
Now he says it.
27, is that okay?
27 should be fine.
guys, I'm not proficient.
Yeah.
Which side do
Lucky
you wish
Dixon.
to approach the camp?
Well, we were under the assumption, based on the description, that the most likely tents were on the west side, right? That where he would be. So I would approach from the west side. West side?
Okay. Put you on the map. And Archimedes went with you, or stayed?
No, go with. Actually, I'd like him to, before I even approach the wall, just so because we don't know, obviously, the current situation inside, I'd like him to do a quick flyover, at least of the western,
Okay.
third or half or whatever, just to get an idea if there are any concentration of guards anywhere that I need to be specifically cautious of.
To kind of paint the picture for you,
Yeah.
most of the party, if not the rest of the party, you all are on the south side of the camp, one turn away from getting on the screen, basically to the gates. Arthemeos, you are on the west side of the camp. To put it in perspective, on his perch, Odysseus is on the east side of camp.
Okay.
Okay.
And this is nighttime. I want
This
to
is
make
nighttime.
make sure we're clear on this.
It is the dead of night.
Perfect.
You can hear, all of you can hear plenty of noise and commotion coming from within the camp, telling you that there are still soldiers and people around.
Mm-hmm.
What you notice, however, or rather, what you don't notice specifically, is a patrol going around the camp along the exterior.
Well, we don't notice, like we don't see it, or it's not
You
there.
don't notice because
We haven't
it's
seen
not
one.
there.
Okay.
And you wait a solid minute
Okay.
for this something, and nothing's there.
No indication.
No indication that there is a roving patrol.
Okay.
Now,
Oh, they're waiting for us.
Yeah.
Archimedes, you send out to
Right.
survey the camp. He comes back and, with a brief description, basically gives you this what the camp looks like.
Wow. Very good description.
Archimedes is very talented, I'm sure.
Were we close?
All right.
Somewhat.
Yeah, we're pretty much dead on.
So,
Basically, as he
Okay.
describes it, I'm like, yes, I know. Did you not see our drawing?
no, I didn't. I was a sword at the time,
Oh, well,
being used to draw with.
right.
Hee.
He does mention that there could very well be more soldiers in the tents, but he has flown all over the camp and he doesn't see any patrols of any kind. I do need a perception check from Archimedes, however. Penelope, please roll that.
Perception, you got it. Is this based on hearing or sight?
Sight, so you have advantage.
Thank you.
You guys have inspiration, might as well use it
I'm
now.
going to use that, yeah, right now.
Reroll once.
Much better.
Much better. He tells you he thinks he knows why the camp doesn't have active patrols at night. Roll a d4, Penelope. Okay. He tells you this is likely why the camp doesn't need active patrols at night. You remember these. You guys fought these because they were poisoning a nearby
Right.
village. Your nearby village. Seems that they have some connection to the Trojans, not just a random creature. These are indeed Symphalian birds. He tells you there could be more in the trees, but it is likely that they're the ones keeping watch of the outskirts of the camp. Though you are on the map, Arthemeos, you are not that close.
Okay.
Mention.
That's probably really not good.
Okay. I'm not in a rush to go over the wall and do all this stuff without everybody else having this knowledge. So I specifically tell Archimedes, go notify Odysseus and go notify the rest of the group this same information in case anybody has, and wait for any input that may change, some element of the plan, and then come back.
I need Archimedes to make a stealth roll, please.
Just regular?
Does he have something that would give him
The
advantage?
successful one would be better.
Oh, fine.
This is an important role. Do we have another one?
You do have another inspiration.
I mean,
It's not mine, so I don't know who it's coming from.
It's mine. Go ahead and use it.
Okay.
what's Archimedes plus? Okay.
+3.
There you go.
Seems that he may be just been mistaken for another bird. A 16 is a success. He is able to get to Odysseus and able to get to you all in a timely enough manner, and then back to Arthemeos, informing you that the message has been relayed. Did any of you return a message?
It's all on Arthemeos. I mean, if we continue through with the plan, or if we scratch it.
I just confirm that we are ready to go if needed.
Right? Yeah, we're on standby. It's his call.
Okay.
If he thinks he can if he thinks he's stealthier than this owl, then give it a shot.
Okay. I will attempt. What's the worst that happens, right?
Right.
I mean, I venerate Hades already, so, if I end up going there, at least, I've been serving him. So, anyway, okay. I will...
Go ahead. Make another stealth roll. Please.
Advance toward the wall, if possible. Doing sneaky stuff right now.
Here we go. Okay.
I have not entered the camp, just getting to the outside wall.
Moment. As you are making your way to the wall.
What was the first? What was the 27 for? Is that not getting to the wall? Oh, that was just
getting to the camp without getting caught.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It seems that no alarm has been sounded overall.
Okay.
So Arthemeos, you are confident that you've made it to the wall without getting caught.
Okay. Use the rope of climbing.
Okay. As per a rope of climbing, the 60-foot length of rope. If you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak the command word, it animates as a bonus action. You can command the other end to move towards the destination of your choice. That end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, and 10 feet on each of your turns until then. So 10 feet at a time.
Okay.
A couple seconds.
If you tell the rope to knot, large knots appear at 1 foot intervals along the rope.
Yep.
While knotted, the rope shortens, etc. You can tell it's a fasten itself.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like it to do?
I have it knotted and fastened to the, to the top of the, whatever the spike.
Palisade
wall, whatever.
Okay, it does so with ease.
And then I go up and try to go over.
All right, give me an athletics check with advantage as you climb up the rope.
Yeah.
Okay. You make it over the wall, and you now get a full breadth view of the camp. So go ahead and place yourself over the wall.
Take the rope with you.
Yeah, I do. I pull the rope.
Yeah, just making sure.
Because I'm not going to drop 20 feet anyway. I'm going to climb down the other side 20 feet.
Okay. As you can see, there are 2 tents in front of you. There seems to be a guard at the campfire there. Various guards throughout.
I want to move to there.
Okay, go for it.
Bleep. That's how easy that is. And I want to listen. Obviously, the entrance to the tent's on the other side by the fire, I assume. But I'm listening through the fabric of the tent.
Make a perception check.
All right. I get to. I can do that again.
I can re-roll that.
I can faded that.
Go for it.
Knock off my faded. Why not? Yeah, it's much better.
Though there is no talking, you hear the sound of a blade being sharpened.
Okay.
Thank God we faded that dice roll.
I know, right? I intend to... Now, I know that there is the tree stuff covers this or whatever, but I'm assuming obviously it's the same.
You can go underneath it.
Yeah, that it's just the back of a thing. I'm trying to go over here. Obviously, peeking around the corner of the tent or whatever over the edge of the tent to make sure that whatever is they're called again, oxy whatever dudes, or
Oxygen.
yeah, those guys are that he's not looking this way. That he's not looking my direction before I.
At this point, I would like you to make another. Are you listening at the tent?
Yeah, this other one, yes, I will.
All right. At this point, I need you to make not only another perception roll, but another stealth roll.
Okay, which would you like first? Doesn't matter.
Whatever you'd prefer.
All right, so here's the perception. God, there it is again.
Jeez.
It is
I
silent.
know. Huh?
It is silent. You don't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. And here is the stealth.
Okay. No alarm seems to have been sound as of yet.
Okay.
But you hear obviously people talking, like the Trojans talking
From across the camp, not inside the tent.
all over the camp.
Yeah.
But yeah, you it's kind of hard to see, specifically listen into the tent due to the sounds of people talking. It does not appear that they're like on edge,
Right.
that they're readying themselves for an attack
For
per
an
se.
imminent action, right.
But they also aren't like just laid back partying either.
Sure. Okay, so since I didn't hear anything in this one, but I didn't hear a blade sharpening either. At the obviously there's the tie down posts and all that stuff or whatever, but along the bottom seam, I'm gonna lay flat and I'm gonna just lift the very bottom of the tent enough that I can, with my head flat on the ground on its side, so I can try to look under into the tent.
I'll let you make another perception roll. Laying as flat as you can and looking into the tent. You see the tent for the most part is bare. There appears to be what looks like scraps of food
Okay.
strewn about, and you can see that there's a central post, and there seems to be a figure tied to the post. Their back is towards you. In other words, they would be facing the entrance.
The entrance. Right. Okay.
But it appears that there's someone tied to the post.
All right. Can I crawl under that?
No, you would have to unfasten at least something in order to crawl through.
You gotta do the assassin dagger, cut your way through the back of the...
Right.
You could do that too.
That's what I was gonna say. Can I just cut some slowly, so that it doesn't do a whole big, whatever, just little bits at a time?
You can absolutely cut through if that's what you'd like. Potentially.
No, he's not out of the picture. As
He's
far as
still
I
here.
know, he's overhead or something like that, I guess.
I only
No,
asked
he's
that
with
in
you.
case it's a.
Oh, he's with me?
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't tell him to go
fake
somewhere.
person or a.
I was worried. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
Like,
didn't
I was
know
worried
that he
if he
was.
needs to make continuous stealth checks. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But
Yeah, I didn't know he was.
unless
with me
he's just
with me
looking
or
out,
whatever.
yeah, exactly.
I don't necessarily.
I mean,
need
he's
him
not
with me,
doing
with me.
anything. He's not doing anything. He's not moving. He's just there.
Okay.
So that's why I'm not having him roll. If Arthemeos
Okay, that's
is
fine then.
successful enough,
That's
then,
fine.
But if you want him to do something, then yeah, he's gonna have to make a stealth roll.
Okay. No, then I don't want him to do anything. Okay, yeah. So like I said, I'm just cutting a little bit, and then a little bit down also, so I don't have to cut one big rip. I can cut a little bit, and then a little bit, a couple of feet down, so I can make a little, basically flap that can kind of
Okay.
lift up that way.
Give me another stealth roll as you do this.
Okay. 22.
Seems that you're cutting through without issue, and you soon enough have a flap that you could fit through.
And then that's exactly what I'll low crawl slightly inside and make sure. Well, first I'm going to lift up that flap a little bit more so that I can make sure that I saw the interior of the tent correctly and I only see the one occupant.
It is as I described.
Okay. Then I will indeed kind of low crawl a little bit in and approach to a couple of feet behind the figure. But I'm not going to go straight to the figure.
Move up one. Well, it's not a big tent.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, even if I go like a foot or two in, that's fine. But I don't want to alert the figure that I'm here yet.
Okay.
Because I want to look at the figure from behind. You said it's tied to the post. Is it sitting on the ground?
Correct.
Okay. I want to look at everything and make sure that it does seem like it's very consistent with being King Agamemnon.
Okay.
I mean, is the hair correct? Is the whatever, the armor, the shoes, whatever he might be wearing.
As you look over, he is not wearing any armor. He has no shoes on. He's wearing, rough, ripped, shirt and trousers, essentially, like what would be worn under the armor, typically.
Okay.
He seems to be unconscious.
Okay.
It's likely that he's not grievous, he's not, bleeding out or anything,
been injured.
Grievously injured, but he definitely has sustained some injuries. So, if to put it in D&D terms, he's not at full health.
Right.
He does seem to have sustained some injuries. He is currently unconscious, probably a little malnourished.
Okay.
Probably have a level or two of exhaustion. But it does appear to be Agamemnon, as I will put his token visible for you to see. Penelope, because you have such great luck, roll a d20.
Ugh, I don't know
God,
whether high or low on this one.
Here comes the natural one.
Well, I'm
I'll
halfway.
take it right in the middle. That's usually pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
So you are now there with Agamemnon. He's, as I said, unconscious.
I just want to make sure it was him before I approached or anything.
Doesn't appear to have any of the equipment or gear that he would normally have.
Just to ensure that he doesn't get startled and make a real loud noise or anything like that, I will hand over his mouth as I slowly, as I kind of, just not violently shake him, but just subtly shake him a little bit.
He appears unconscious.
Please tell me you have a healing potion or something.
Yeah, I got a tiny whiny.
Oh, there you go. I was going to say, because the chance of you dragging him out of there is 0.
Right. Oh,
He
you
appears
mean
unconscious.
stealthy?
Doesn't react to your,
Yeah.
He doesn't react to your shake.
All right. I'll shake him a little bit more vigorously, but still keep a hand over his mouth. Anything?
Again, appears unconscious. He's
Right.
probably in need of some healing.
So he's not asleep. He's unconscious. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. I'll go ahead and just pour the tiny whiny into his mouth.
Okay. Doing so, making sure that it does get within his mouth. His
Mhm.
eyes,
Tilt his head back. Put it in.
eyes begin to slowly glaze open, and he begins to cough and sputter.
I'm kind of keeping a hand over his mouth, and I'll like
Give me another stealth roll.
I'll cup it over, kind of thing,
What?
so that if he coughs, he's not feeling like he can't breathe or anything like that.
Give me another
Like you're
stealth roll,
strangling him again.
but roll flat this time.
Sorry, that was somebody raiding the stream, and welcome those of you who came over to the stream.
Absolutely. Thank you, Lady Cat.
Yes. So you said stealth roll flat.
Make a stealth roll flat.
In other words, it would be at disadvantage normally.
Correct.
Okay.
though you are covering his mouth, he is still coughing and sputtering.
All right.
There was no noise before.
23.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Mm-hmm.
as he is coughing and sputtering, the party and you
Yes.
hear a loud screech coming from the trees above you.
Great. This is awesome.
This is what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Hate to call it right when we got raided.
That's terrible.
Right? So this is what we're gonna do. If is everybody still good to keep going for another maybe 20 minutes?
I can go for a little more.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Though your tokens aren't on the screen, I'm gonna put you guys down on the map for a moment. I wanted you guys to know that obviously you haven't been alerted yet that something's gone wrong. You did hear this screech.
Right, a bird also just heard a cough, right? So I don't know if that would...
Right, exactly.
Right, so exactly.
It wasn't like, an alarm sound or,
Right, just something
obviously,
like it's a warning. We don't know what. He heard a cough from a prisoner, right?
Exactly. But a noise was caught and made. To put it in perspective, I rolled a nat 20 on that perception check.
I would say you had to, or like a 19 or something.
I rolled a nat 20 on that perception check, and it got a 23. So, I would like everybody to roll initiative. Go ahead and do so.
Can you move us over to the map?
You are on the map at the bottom.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, wait, sorry. I know what you mean.
Not at, man. Oh, alright, there we go. Thank you.
I didn't look. Is Odysseus also already on the map or no?
I'm about to put him on the map
Okay.
as well.
But it doesn't matter. I don't have to have his... Or yeah, I guess I can still do it by token, right? For him to...
Other number one. God damn it. Sorry, Penelope is just blowing it today.
It's alright, we all need a round to get up there, so... Actually, works out better, Penelope, because then you're kind of with... Maybe I'll hold my action for you, everyone else rush up, and we'll bring up the siege ladder.
Yeah, he
Alright.
has,
Way
yeah, I
too
guess
many of
Odysseus
them to
doesn't
fight.
have... Odysseus doesn't have the token action, so...
That's way too many of them to fight.
I'll do it. I got him.
Well, we're just creating a distraction at this point. Well, we don't even know what's happening, quite honestly.
Yeah, nothing's happening yet.
If one guard comes in there to investigate it, he maybe just take care of him quickly.
Okay. So, yes, as you have not been alerted that there's something wrong, I will just be skipping over you until the appropriate time.
Fair.
Archimedes? Okay.
Archimedes would go on your own turn, Penelope, if they
Gotcha.
chose to do something.
Already gotcha.
So, Calypso is 21 on initiative, count 20. Arthemeos, make a perception roll.
$19.
You hear movement coming from outside the tent.
In the front?
Seems in the front. It seems likely that someone is likely going to go and either check on Agamemnon or something along those lines. You're not sure,
Okay.
but you hear movement come from outside the tent.
Okay.
After initiative count 20, it is your turn. No one has entered the tent as of yet.
I whisper to the king real quick that I have not cut him loose or anything yet.
No, you have
So,
not.
I know.
You've just
So,
woken
yeah.
him up, so to speak.
I say, give nothing away. I will return. And I go to the back of the tent and just slide out right up that little flap.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, if only you were an assassin rogue, the one time you would be able to set up an
Yeah,
ambush
I
and
know.
cast me
Yeah, I
off.
know. The one time the class works out. So.
Right?
Give me another stealth roll. This you can do at advantage.
28.
Okay.
So I slip right back out. Whoop.
As you kind of turn your head around the corner to kind of get an eye of what's happening, you notice this guard steps aside as a looming, very large, imposing figure steps out of the tent.
Ooh.
To show you guys the full art.
Kinda looks Spartan.
That is the full art.
Alright.
The figure steps out of the tent. He is in full armor, sans the helmet.
Okay.
But he is in full armor. You see that he carries with him not only an air of like command, but also a large glaive. He has a small side like pouch, or not only does he have a bow and arrows on his back, he also has a small side pouch next to him.
Okay.
And the armor on that he wears
Yes.
has Greek runes on it that give off a soft pulsing glow.
Fancy.
He steps around the corner and into the tent.
Mm-hmm.
It is the top of a new round. No alarm has been given, or sorry, I skipped over you, Penelope. Would Archimedes have done anything? Arthemios, you didn't tell Archimedes to
No.
do anything?
No, he came with me.
Yeah, and Archimedes isn't a self-starter.
Okay. On initiative count 20, I will say Odysseus obviously notices this, and he notices that some of the soldiers, have kind of turned their attention in that area. They haven't necessarily moved to that area, but they've turned their attention to that area. Arthemios,
Yes.
give me a perception roll.
A lot of rolling. There it is again. 3
Third
times.
Focusing primarily on staying hidden. You take time to hear
Good Lord.
what this
All I
guy
can hear is my
say.
heartbeat thumping
Can I
loudly in my
ask-
ears.
Does Archimedes have advantage on just sight perception or hearing as well?
Hearing as well,
That may be something for Archimedes to do.
potentially. Doesn't necessarily hear anything. I will say, we'll kind of skip ahead and we'll fast forward a little bit. Archimedes picks up bits and pieces. It's not like this guy is shouting, but it sounds like he says a few words to Agamemnon, such as where they will be going and what will happen to him. Arthemios, you notice a brief moment where there is a pulse of light that comes out through the flaps of the tent.
Okay.
Like if someone turned on a light and turned it off again.
Okay.
But more of a gradient effect, so it pulses on and then down.
Mm-hmm.
About a minute and a half goes by of this. One pulse, but of like the talking and whatnot, before he returns to his tent. And the Trojan takes his space once more.
Okay.
Give me one more stealth roll. During this time.
24.
Throughout the entire time, you stayed super hidden, and it appears no one noticed your flap in the tent, nor not even this Myrmidon.
Okay.
So,
Sweet. Time to re-enter.
alright, you enter once more.
Yep. I come up behind the king. What's his status?
He appears, he's not unconscious again. You notice that there is a fresh cut going down his cheek and mixing in with his beard.
Okay.
A slight drip of blood, but otherwise, it appears the same.
I lean right in up to his ear, basically, and I'm like, yeah, he has a lightsaber, right? I lean right up to the king's ear, and I'm like,
I'd like to talk about your extended ward.
yeah, absolutely. I've been trying to find you. I'm from the dealer service center. No, I lean right up and I'm like, my king, do you have the strength for us to make your escape?
You can tell just by looking at him, he's not going to be able to move quickly. Getting him over the wall might be a little rough. Possible, but rough. But he weakly nods.
Alright, it will only be you and I. We will go out the back of the tent. You will go to the wall. There's a rope. You will climb the rope. We will scale the wall and depart straight west from here.
He nods.
I cut him loose.
Okay. Here's how it will work. Arthemeos, you will, if you wish, you can forego your advantages on stealth to forego his disadvantage on all ability checks because he's got one level of exhaustion. Technically he has 2. So his movement speed is halved, but we'll, get to that later. But if you forgo your advantage, he can roll flat as well on any stealth rolls he has to make, or any ability checks he has to make.
Okay.
He's not the stealthiest guy in the world. But
Yeah,
he will
I'll do that.
obviously try.
I'll do that.
Okay.
The rope, though, gives him advantage, so you wouldn't have to forgo your advantage on that. It gives anyone who climbs an advantage, so the stealth roll.
Or the climbing.
Right.
Right. Oh, yeah, you would definitely need the stealth roll. That's probably
Right.
smart.
Are we gonna try to finish this now? Or are we gonna?
I mean,
wait
if he
till-
rolls well, it's done.
If he does, yeah. But if he doesn't,
Then
We
we
end
would
up-
have to pause.
I will say, yeah. If combat ensues, we're gonna pause it. But if
All right,
they
that's
can
fair.
successfully get out, then we'll keep it going.
yeah. But if we pause now and resume next week, we have inspirations in our pocket.
Say that, and no.
Game the game,
No.
Brad. Game the game.
Damn it!
No, we're gonna keep going. Arthemeos.
Well, I have an
give me-
inspiration still for running Odysseus. So,
Okay,
Give me a
that's
stealth
good.
roll.
That's good, yeah.
so
And he is going to make a stealth roll. I will roll it for him.
okay. I have him open. Or no, I have Odysseus. I don't have Agamemnon over here.
Sorry, I'm gonna roll for him. He will
Okay.
roll flat.
And I'm foregoing my advantage as well.
Yep. He got a 13.
Yeah, we're probably.
I got a 12.
Yeah, we're probably right as we're exiting.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
What's it gonna
He's
matter?
still going to have a
Well,
13, so.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, but I mean, I'm rolling my own perception check. It might be enough. You
Sure,
don't
he
know.
could roll low.
nah. Don't bother with this one.
Well, if
Yeah.
we're ending either way, you might as well, right? At least for the high, to get the higher of the two. If
Yeah,
he
he
may do a group check. If he rolls like a 27, it'll average out.
Right. Right.
You gonna keep it or you gonna roll it?
Well, so as soon as we roll, or as soon as anything sounds an alarm or whatever, we're ending the session. Is that what you're saying? I mean, I know that's meta, but still.
If an alarm sounds and they've noticed you, yes, we're gonna call it.
Okay.
Use the reroll.
So I might as well use it, I guess.
You might as well. I don't think
Are
it
you
matters.
you're gonna use it for yourself, I would assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
There it
It's
is.
even better.
There it is.
So there you go.
The crit failure?
I could still roll under that.
It's
But
still,
let's see.
it is what it is.
Not gonna
So
happen.
there you go. See,
Oh,
I
look at that.
could have
The
kept
12
the
would've
12.
been fine.
Oh, we can't keep the 12.
Oh well. Could have kept that 12, but oh well. Shit happens.
So,
All right.
Play the odds.
So,
and just
Till next week,
work out.
gentlemen and ladies.
hold on. We're not done yet. Give me a minute. Set the scene. So, Arthemeos.
Yeah.
As you and Agamemnon slip out of the tent and begin to head towards the gate itself, or the wall itself,
Yeah.
taking your time to carry Agamemnon, you unfortunately do not notice that you're walking head first into because you rolled that one, you're walking head first
Yeah.
into one of the trees, which causes it to shake violently. This Stymphalian bird gives out a screech. This time I will tell everyone. You all, even those outside the camp, can hear that this is a screech of warning, not just a call of something happening. This creature screeches loud and long, and it sounds like metal scraping against metal. Arthemios, you immediately know that the jig is up. The rest of the party knows immediately that the jig is up. And obviously the people within the camp know something is wrong. So, we will pick up next session. I'm going to have you all re-roll your initiatives next session.
Oh,
We will pick up next session at the beginning of initiative with all of you either running towards camp or handling this situation as shit has finally hit the fan.
well, we didn't need a warning system. They have their own.
Yeah.
But with that,
Oh well.
It was.
we will
good
call
to
it
see the
here.
natural one.
We will call it here. Yeah, unfortunately, it happens. I mean, I would tell you right now, the birds had been rolling under 10 the entire. I rolled 113.
I
Like,
mean,
on
though,
their
you gotta-
perceptions.
You've got to look at it though. I mean, he rolled.
I
in that
rolled
whole thing,
4
1,
natural
2,
ones.
3, 4 natural ones in that sequence. That's rough.
Yeah.
Roll 20, killing us.
Oh wait,
Well-
wait. He's faded.
I
That
already did
reroll was
that.
on his.
He already used the fate reroll and got a 3.
On the perception.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
you
you
did
only
the
Right,
second
got a
and got a
27,
23.
yeah.
You got a 23 because it faded.
Right.
I mean,
She
unless
rolled
there's
half.
anything else that you guys have. I don't
She
remember
rolled
if you guys
half.
have anything.
Don't think so.
I'm looking right now. I don't think you have anything else that. Well, wait a. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
So, with
So
that,
it goes.
everybody,
Got this.
Thank you.
It's fine.
thank
It's
you
fine.
so much for
all
today's session. I hope you all had fun. Good job for the most part. And next session, we will pick up where the action left off. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Lady Cat, for joining in. Thank you, Adrian Von Ziegler, for the music. Squirrel, take it away.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and mute out the Discord channel, and I'll be back on with you guys in just a few minutes.
All right.
Hey, all right. So, once again, thank you guys for coming over with the raid, Lady Cat. That was very nice of you. And welcome anybody who came over with Lady Cat, definitely. I'm Secret Squirrel. This is Secret Squirrel Games. We do this particular campaign at 6:30 p.m. on Saturday evening. That's Eastern Time in the United States. We call it Myths and Legends, like the title says at the top. All the channel information is along the banner at the top as well, to include the Twitch channel of Secret Squirrel Games, the YouTube channel, also called Secret Squirrel Games, with the same logo that you see in the bottom right corner of the screen, and the Discord information, so you can join our community if you'd like. And thanks for the follow, too, Lady Cat. Very much appreciated. And as Wolfgar, the dungeon master, mentioned, Adrian von Ziegler is the name of the person who does the royalty-free music that we use in the background for our campaign. His name is in the bottom left of the screen, and you can Google him. He's also on Spotify and everything there. All of his stuff is, he makes some really good music, and it's all royalty-free, so you can use it for your own projects as well. Tonight, we were down one guy, one of our players, Bakios, our bard monk. But the rest of us were here, and we had a good time. If you want to catch up on any previous streams of this particular campaign, which is the D&D Myths and Legends campaign, which is a Greek mythology-themed campaign, you can feel free to check out those videos in a playlist called Myths and Legends, D&D Myths and Legends, over on my YouTube channel. And while you're over there, please make sure you hit like and subscribe, of course. And while you're here, hit follow like Lady Cat just did, which is very much appreciated. We will pick it up next Saturday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern on Saturday night as well with this campaign. It's been pretty fun so far. Hopefully you can come along and ride out the rest of the campaign with us. It's been pretty fun playing Greek mythology stuff instead of standard elves and orcs fantasy type stuff. So it's definitely been interesting. We've got characters like Odysseus and Agamemnon, as you've no doubt seen in tonight's session. We've got Ajax. We didn't have Achilles. He specifically did not include Achilles. But we do have, several other characters from Greek mythology and Greek history, for that matter, as well. You got Hector and the Trojan War. On New Year's Eve, we had a big battle at the gates of Troy, but no Trojan horse yet or anything. And that session wasn't streamed, so it's not on the playlist. But we did a recap of it in the next session and everything as well. So. But definitely catch up on prior episodes and pick us up at 6:30 on Saturday evenings, like I said, and you can go forward with us through the rest of this adventure. For now, though, I'm going to go ahead and take off that map screen that's on there, that game map, and put us back on the Gates of Troy, our splash screen, as we call it a night. And I once again thank you guys for joining us, and we will catch you next time. All right, everybody? Take care. Further information reminding you to do all those follows and likes and all that kind of stuff is on the next slide. Take care. Have a great night. Bye now.